There we go. I'm only a little bit late. Everything might be set up correctly. Good morning, Diabetic Cat. Good morning, Shiblice. Good morning, Darmanaman. I made a soul copy of Gene. Where is he? The Genie A 1.0. I didn't copy the notes. I gotta make a copy of Sun. I think he's got one more strength from the hand event, Regal Visit. Yeah. There we go. So should have 1, 3, 1. The Stoneclad started acting up before that. Sad Frogdog song, Synchronized Strike. Two broken legs. Only got 3 movement, right? Yeah. 3 insanity. 1 fist and tooth proficiency. 4 understanding. It's got Tinker, yeah. There we go. And good morning, Darmanamon. He's streaking. There we go. I'll exile him over here with there's Gene. More channel points, you pervert. Anyways, if all things go right, we won't have to take Sun out ever. Gene has to skip this year because he got some sort of severe injury. Look at those stats. Those are disgusting. I'm really worried about getting 1-2'd. Also, I don't know if you saw it, Shiblice. You did make a brief appearance. There you go. Yeah. There's a really funny mechanic. Due to pariah bullshit. You can when you hit max understanding, there's the ability 1-2. You know what? Actually, we can look at it right now. There we go. Story of One Wish. 1-2. Become 2. When you die, do not gain the benefits of your death principle. 2 survivors emerge from your corpse. See page 5 for rules describing your division. And on a 4-5 specifically, we do have Red Witches this campaign. An arrow emerges from the gloom, pinning you to the ground. Your wish is granted. You are dead. So you get the ability. You die. You turn into 2 survivors. When Commander 456, Skibbity Toilet, cringe. I don't know why you said that. And then one of those survivors gets your understanding. And if you got Dark Secret, your understanding should be maxed out. And then that new survivor will perform Dark Secret. And that was one of those was Shiblice. got max understanding, rolled 4 to 5 as well, and then got split in half immediately. Get fucking artillery striked from orbit. I'm sorry. It did help with the population problem a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Boony Rapuni is 1/2 of ya. I think everyone else died. You know, the flesh model, the survivor, more flower, warbling blooms, and Jean and Sun are normal survivors. Yeah. Procreation-related deaths. What a way to go. Anyways. I want to spend 2 organs to make a monster grease here. Scarab wing is used for something. Yippee. Looks cool too. I think I'm running a Renbato. What are they doing to this Miku? Oh, that's the one that like winds up, isn't it? Wait, no. Grabbing her with the fucking crane. Badass. I don't oh, I moved it up there. Anyways, we don't have Phoenix. I'm not going to have someone eat this. It's impossible to pick up via crane game. It's scary. The beast is inaccessible. Got yeah, Bony in this gear grid with Aproctophilia, so we need some piece of stinky gear. Yeah, this is like the default gear grid for Frogdog armor, I think. It's really good. I think we're... So Bony's got 4 strength. These grapple claws got 3. Pariah level 2 has 13 toughness. He's on the timeline this year. That'd be 6+ to 1. That's not good. I want to actually use the propel ability. Boony might die. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh yeah, Boony doesn't have any abilities there. He lost them after getting Sad Frogdog, so that's great. But yeah, we can get that +3 strength if we propel. Bringing it up to 10 total. I think that'll do it. I hope. This gear grid. A bone club in rawhide armor. You just surge to do it. No, this guy can't go out. He has to skip 19, 16, and 17. Hold on. Yeah, all the flesh monolith guys do. Uh-oh. And we got flower addiction. And then we've got... Jean has to skip this hunt. And then we have Sun through into 772, who has Dead Inside. You just can't gain survival. I mean... nah, it's not worth it. think what we want to do is ship these two together. Yeah. No, we'll ship Manto. It's funnier. And then if we have a newborn survivor, they can go out this year. Okay, no, what we gotta do first. We're gonna spend one endeavor, a bone, an organ, and a hide, and we're gonna innovate. Oh yeah, I set this out. I want to build a wet resin crafter and put a monster meat right here in this gear grid. I think it's a good idea. Welcome to a quick discussion on affinities in Kingdom Death. This right-facing red affinity is so fucking hard to complete right now with what we have. The only things with left-facing red affinities are... like Bone Club. That's a good weapon. It's pretty good. It's decent. Everything else, Bone Darts, Bone Axe, Bone Blade, a little too... Bone Dagger, a little too weak for this point in the game, and Rawhide Gloves, which really wants a left... it really wants to be completed with the Rawhide vest like this, you know? Just hold the blade upside down. Yeah, I wish. Got Speaker Colt Knife active. I mean, this character is wearing armor, so no cool bonus from that. But that is 2 red affinities for this. This, yeah. Could get one of these? I don't know, could we? Oh wait, no, Maulscab has a left-facing red. Maybe. 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 Hold on. Good morning, Dubious, and good morning, Awesome Punch. I did look at these, but yeah, no, -2 population's a little bit much. I really want to get otherworldly luck on someone. That's what we've got stacked on this. It costs an endeavor to make the wet resin craft there. I want to do Black Harvest. Kind of want to upgrade it too. We're not blood weaving. Not today. I thought I didn't... I had to copy the settlement record sheet as well. I thought we had more red threads than we do. We have 0 in storage, and we got 1 on the last hunt. I'm not rocking the black and red armor set. We don't have the cloak. There's no bonus other than being able to transpose. I don't really have the survival for it. If we had another red and black armor set, we got some things, whatever. Think about it. But, this is boots. This is the real set bonus. +2 evasion while you have 5 or more resin gear in your gear grid. You know, you could probably make a really good mixed set with this. You'd have to use some other resin gear. Well, anyways, +2 evasion, and then monster grease. We do have the 3 green affinities for both of those. +2 evasion. One of those. Oh yeah, being able to ignore hits with this. Yeah. Oh man. Being able to stacking this with the Smog Singers. The headpiece from that armor set lets you ignore 1 hit. If you're hit more like 2 or more times, just ignore 1. I think it's got a down blue and an up green affinity on it. Like it fits in pretty well. Damn. This is a really cool ability. It's fine that we're not activating it, I think. I hope. Anyways, let's innovate. We probably won't get something that I want to spend endeavors on, but maybe. Oh yeah, sorry. Drawing 4 and picking 1. Bed is good. No, a guy with a broken rib died. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I don't have the name list open. Yeah, KDM is 7 list. Partnership funny. We're taking Forbidden Dance, I think. Kingdom of Bed. Honk shoot, me. Synchronized Strike. Yeah, re-rolling missed attack rolls is really good. Not even like actually using the ability there. That is +1 survival limit. And it doesn't add anything more to the deck. I'm gonna take Forbidden Dance. Oh yeah, while we're here, I think this is like 6 Elastomer on the Sanguine Extrusion event. We could craft Trick Transport. I'm really looking forward to getting this. When survivors depart, set aside an additional gear grid that has a full black and red armor set. So this plus the cape. When you perform Transpose, you may swap with an ally waiting at home. Nominate a survivor in the settlement to use the set-aside gear grid. They depart with it, taking your place on the showdown board. You return to the settlement. Once per lantern year. It's pretty funny. It's really funny. And the +1 survival limit, that's really nice. Just having, like, yeah, send this guy home. Yeah, new guy comes John Soulsing into the, Hold on. I think you like if you have to skip the next hunt, you clear it like at the end of the settlement phase. Like, I think in this case, if Jean is instructed to ignore Lantinia 16 and we had Trick Transport and another gear grid with the red and black armor, we would be able to send Jean out. I don't know if that's true. I'll have to double check. I won't actually, that'll never happen. Really looking forward to getting that though. Forbidden Dance consequences. I think Saga and Heartfloat. Saga is Song of the Brave. I got that wrong last time. And almost have the entire innovation deck sitting in the... Okay. Four, 8. Yeah, 4, 8, 12, 13 cards in the deck. Whoops. We really want Song of the Brave. Going Vosrati. I trust Gene, he's never let us down. That's true. Getting our shit slonked in the dungeon. Not quite. Getting our shit slonked defending home. From this guy. And then getting schlonked in the dungeon or whatever. Caleb's already used his reroll. Sun's used his reroll, right? Yeah. Yeah. These guys have to skip the next hunt too. I want someone who can go out next, but I also don't want them to die. We'll be fine. Let's roll on Sculpture with Fontaine is dead. There we go, okay, cool. Study the inspirational statue. Roll 1d10 on a 6+. Gain the recorded fighting it. There we go. And then we can spend one endeavor on a face painting. On Founder's Eye. And this is actually done with a specific survivor. It's not settlement-wide. I'm a little stupid. And we get +1 from otherworldly luck. During the hunt and settlement phase, whenever you roll on a table, you may add +1 to the result. Okay, yeah, it's good enough. So now we have +2 on intimacy. Is the pain arc the entirety of Naruto? Sure, why not? Alright. We could consume 1 love juice. Nominate Fontaine is dead and Manto. I think stopping on the game over page is bad luck. So, survival of the fittest. Yippee. Roll twice, pick the lowest result. Alright, we didn't get a 1. We get 4 + 2, 6. New survivors brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. +1 population. What do we have right now? We got 3, 5, 10. Okay. Random.org. Who is this? Anyways. Yeah, Fontaine is dead and Manpow. Fell off from Naruto when he turned 14. I think falling off with Naruto in general is the right decision. I kind of want to finish the manga. Just to say I finished the manga. There you go, 100. Trip Cyclone, a 97. Yoink. 1 for being named, 1 strength, 1 evasion, and 1 understanding. Graduating to Dragon Ball Z. Hell yeah. Even male, odd female. Good morning, Godot was here. Mario peaked in the first arc. The Zabuza arc was the best. All character development was immediately dropped. Which is a bit of a shame. Okay, I guess Awesome Punch takes this gear grid now. Since we're fighting the Pariah, John Rawhide's job, for the most part, is going to be using the Rawhide set to reveal the top cards of the AI deck, so that everyone else doesn't have to suffer the somatic empathy. Hopefully. John Rawhide will tank the impairments. Yeah, it's going to Bleach. How is Bleach? It's got women with big boobs. Hey, we're not taking Gina. No extra sense. Oh yeah, I was actually thinking. I was using my brain for a sec. I think we want Rainbow Pui. We can spend one endeavor to perform shared experience. Nominate a survivor that has 2 or more hunt XP than yourself. They describe illuminating details of their desired death. If you're not deaf, gain +1 hunt XP from their story. If the nominated survivor has a shattered jaw, gain +1 insanity instead. Funny. We could just go ahead and gain 1 hunt XP. Getting the first age milestone. I'd rather drink Bleach. I'd rather drink, what's that character's name? How big are her boobs? Again. But yeah, can wait, Doctor. And you think Kingdom Death Monster is boring as hell? This is very self-indulgent. I just really like playing the board game. Anyways, 15. 1 random fighting art. Get romantic. You gain a random fighting art. Draw 3. Pick 1. Oh yeah. I was hoping for something better. I think we'd go with tough. Just +1 on the severe injury table. Yeah. Mighty Strike. That's a little bit of free strength. Crazed. It's a little helpful, but not great. Booney does have 7 insanity. Frogdoggles will be active. Oh, that's the character. Okay. God forgive a white boy play a little tabletop. Look at him like Stinky Peanut. But yeah, Kingdom Death's like one of those games where it's like I'm a big fan. You know, losing a run and you're like, oh boy, that was how many hours? Man, I really want to start another one. Like Dwarf Fortress. The people that legitimately get excited when their fort dies so that they can start a new one. Yeah. We might not be able to make that monster meat that I wanted to make. I think it's the correct decision to use the other love juice now. EU4, yeah, losing is fun. This game is one I actually like. Yeah. Alright. Make them sex. 7 + 2. 9. The settlement celebrates a twice fortunate event. A pair of healthy newborn survivors enters the world. The settlement gains +2 population. Very cool. I'm going Bob Dabalina too. Alright. Like blowing up a Noida run. Also going Chrysanthemum. Orihime MILF. Okay. Uh, 36 to 134. 115. Jeff Gears. From the Fortnite company. Stupid. And 37 to 134. 42. Corvus the Greedy. Jeff's show. So true. Alright, even male, odd female. Alright, even male, odd female. Alright. Who's it just got born? Rip Cyclone. I'm gonna just copy this. The Guilty Gear protagonist. Thank you, KingdomDeathcember. Oh my god. 1 survival. 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding. Yeah. Really running out of space to properly organize these sheets. That's fine. Do we try again? I don't really expect anyone to survive. Stone Cloud's still broken. Yeah, I can't save the survivors in the funny thing for space. It's fine. I don't think our population's gonna get that big anyways. I mean, we could replace Awesome Paunch with someone with 1 more point of strength. I don't know. I think we'll be fine. We could give everyone Synchronized Strike. Can we build the monster meat? Get the Elytra. So the wet resin craft costs 2 organ, 2 bone to build. We've gotten more than enough extra bone. We're desperately low on organ. It's just the 2 gaseous bladders in storage, and whatever we have on the table right now. Need some preserved caustic dog for this. And the plate fungus is hide, bone, bone, hide, and iron. More hide. More hide. We almost have a gear grid that could use God Mask. It's funny. Like, if we had something with a down red affinity, and then we put God Mask there, we wouldn't get the set bonus, and we'd be missing waste armor. I don't think it'd be worth it. It's funny. And then the monster meat takes the underplate fungus and the 2 more organs. I guess we could take the badge. An organ and a bone. That's cheap. We don't have iron. We have the Century Shell, which is iron. But we'd have to use that as the Scarab Shell for the Century shoulder pads. We could make digging claws. I don't think there's any gear grid that can actually use that very well at the moment. We don't have 2 scrap. Damn it. That is really good against the funny guy. John, guy that we're fighting next year, definitely. If we don't take this, then what do we take? We could get that for everyone. Yeah, well, I want to do that. Flower Knight badge is easy. You made a baked potato. Badass. Pounding stone for fun. Scav kit. Steel shield. Steel shield's not a... it's kind of a bad idea. I can only check 0-0. Pounding stone would be really funny. There we go. Just in case we can crit him once. I mean, I do want to build the wet resin craft though. I think we're good. Now we have... I want to do this. Black Harvest is not on the timeline. Perform underground sow. Oh yeah, this is the save state. I was really worried that this wouldn't work. Saved it, and then reassembled everything. There we go. Cool art. Tag yourself. I'm this guy. So, the settlement laboriously works the ground. Prepare the farm. In addition, you may encase and bury gear. We don't have anything to encase or bury. Also, whoa, woman spotted. Nominate one or more survivors to be farmers. A survivor cannot be a farmer if they've already endeavored elsewhere this settlement phase. All farmers toil underground, pulling nightmare weeds and fighting seed-eating insects. Farmers are exhausted by their task. They cannot depart or spend endeavors this settlement phase. Roll 1d10, adding the number of farmers to the result. We can get 6, that's good. Now, Fontaine was endeavoring earlier. And is not over here. I don't think participating in intimacy counts as endeavoring. Sure. We'll leave Jeff Gears out of this. Yeah, there we go. 6 survivors. Just all of these guys. Cannot depart or spend endeavors this settlement phase. Roll 1d10, adding 6. Well, that's kind of not what I was hoping for. That's fine. The farmers zealously clear the underground farm with aid from the settlement. Add Black Harvest 1 to the timeline 3 years from now and gain 2 random vermin resources. All farmers and departing survivors this year gain the Vermin Obsession Disorder. That's great. Cool. One, two, three. Black Harvest 1. Now we could spend the preserved caustic dung to increase it to 2 right now. We could wait till next year and then the year after. 3 is the max, so I need to do it twice. I kind of want to use these endeavors now. We do have Forbidden Dance. Synchronized Strike is really good now. Am I super concerned about missing? That is +1 strength on Synchronized Strike. I'm concerned about strength. Rainbow Pooey's hitting 4, 5, 6, 7 plus sharp. So we have to roll 6+ on 2 dice. That's relatively decent. I'm only hardcore hunt though. Jack in the Box coffee is keeping me going right now. Trip Cyclone, just rolling 4 strength. It's 9 plus the wound. That's not good. He's gonna be the tank with 3, 5 evasion and 1 block, and ignoring a hit with the black and red Quirus. You might be fine. Hold on. Yeah, female survivor. Yeah, good. The Pariah's basic action targets female survivors. So, I gotta check. He hates women. But not so different, you and I, Spider-Man. A synchronized strike here and here? I give it to Booney? I'm thinking. We'll just make 3 synchronized strikes. Put the wet resin crafter away. Oh yeah, all of these guys have vermin obsession. Hold on. I gotta write that down. Cool. We get to replace one of these. I think Battle Drunk is really annoying. Hyperactive is kind of annoying, but yeah, Vermin Obsession. While there's a bug patch terrain tile on the showdown board, you're so overwhelmed that you cannot spend survival. It's a bit bad. Good morning, Lori Lou. Good morning, Mint Costello. Vermin Supreme Obsession. You wouldn't. Oh yeah, 3 synchronized strikes. There we go. Cool. Delirium is on arrival. We're departing with these gear grids. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I'm taking him. Yeah, we'll be fine. Morning, shit, there's no planet Earth. I have to drink water. Alright. 1 understanding. 3 survival. Yeah, the limit's 7. Cool. I will be fine. No bonus survival for departing on this grid, actually. That's kind of scary. It's really scary. Good luck, buddy. Vermin Obsession. We get that +2 survival and +2 insanity. We're definitely hitting max. Be better to have Rainbow Pulley in that grid, actually. Yeah. So he's hitting max. He's getting the +3 and then 2 more. And up to 6. And 2 insanity. There we go. Good luck tanking. Ah, but the basic action. We'll be fine. No. Go up to 3. I'm not. Where do you get the 1 insanity from? He's been out on a hunt before, never mind. Surely I won't regret this. Alright, Booney. Oh yeah, armor. We've got 5 armor to all hit locations, 1 from the shield, and just 4 to each. Cool. 1 from the set bonus, 3 to each. It's at 4 total. Booney hitting max. Getting 3 to each location. 2 from the armor, 1 from the set bonus. Oh yeah. Vermin Obsession. And we'll replace... Delirium's really funny. We could get 2 good tokens, or we could get 2 bad tokens. We'll just take Vermin Obsession instead of that. Live with the other two. Cannot Encourage because of Chimeric Delusion. And Awesome Punch. 1, 2, 3 armor. Yippee. 3 survival, plus 2 more from the armor. The 6. Oh yeah, and 1 understanding. 1 understanding. And we didn't put 1 here yet. We get Tinker, and 3 on Insight is like... Yeah, if you innovate this phase, draw 1 additional card. Now we're good. Alright. Gaming time. Gotta put away the resources first. Hold on. 3 black resin, 1 red thread. Two preserved caustic dung. Horn fungus fingernails. There we go. Century Shell, Broken Lantern. Two Monster Hide. Monster. And I just remembered. We got 2 vermin from this. Crab spider, Cyclops fly. Okay. That's a lot of hide. The monster hide, what from? From me. Boots up. Monster Girl, quest. And 1 elytra from Minecraft. We could use that now, but I think we'll be fine. Did we use that actually? Hold on. So I love standing up. Stretching. It's not a bad idea. I don't want to lose this fight. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, we're not encasing or burying any gear. We don't have anything that's, We'll get stuff for that next, once we get Black Harvest. Just being able to sit on your ass all day. Yeah, know what you mean. Oh yeah, those are old sheets, that's fine. Anything I'm missing? Oh yeah, I was thinking about using elytra on this gear grid. Four strength, synchronized strike, bringing up to 5 with sharp. Is that good enough? Maybe. I'm doing the mental math. Is it worth one resource? I think it's worth it for the bit. Yeah, why not? We could do that. Go up to 6 evasion. No, we'll be fine. Spread it out a little bit. Yeah. So, sharp for the rest of the lantern, yeah. For the next showdown. We do not have the black and red armor set. Equipped. Alright, time to lose the campaign or whatever. And you're playing Susunum. So true. Alright, set up showdown level 2. He's only got a level 1 and a level 2 showdown because the level 3, he's upside down. He's got a different model and everything. It's cool. Okay, good, we didn't draw bug patch. Oh, I was afraid of that. 2 acanthus plants. Okay, that is a lot. Yeah. 6 spaces away from all other acanthus plants. Yeah, Trip Cyclone is a tank. Boney's here to do damage. Neon Walker's here to provide emotional support. Three, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Sure, that's relatively decent. That's about where everyone should be. Where's Somatic Static? There we go. All right. Cool. We get somatic static tokens that let us ignore somatic empathy. Right, and its prayer connected by a ruinous bond. Survivors that reveal an AI card suffer the somatic empathy on that card. When a survivor wounds the monster, they reveal the AI card, move to the wound stack, return it to the wound stack face down. After crits, before monster reactions, forcing them to suffer somatic empathy whenever they wound the monster. And level 2 exclusive trait, Cyclopean Cruelty, on level 2 and 3. The monster is drawn to suffering. When a survivor suffers a severe injury, they gain the priority target token. Sure, that's fine. At the end of the monster turn, draw an AI card. That's less fine. It's got +1 speed, +1 damage. We have a +1 evasion token. YouTube, you son of a bitch. And grab me the Synchronized Strike. Secret Fighting Art. Just the text. Very cool. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have it. Are you still watching? A moment. Fuck you, YouTube. Are you still wasting my time? Cool. So if we get on the opposite sides of the monster, we get +1 accuracy and +1 strength. It's good. Alright. Yeah, 13 toughness, 8 movement. Nasty. Yeah, survivors at the bottom, 2 random terrain cards, nemesis in the middle. Survivors go first. Alright. We'll take Neon Walker's Act first. Activate Rawhide Headband. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Upon the Pyre and the Covetous Frenzy. Alright. Suffer 1 damage to the head hit location that ignores armor, and gain a -1 speed token. That's great already. No damage, Malice Tantrum. Survivor with the most... I want to get rid of this one first, I think. We'll see. Hopefully we'll get rid of both of them. Neon Walker gets knocked down from suffering 1 damage to the head location, ticking off the heavy injury box. Do we encourage him back up? I think eventually. Booney's pretty likely to die. Can't encourage. Chimeric Delusion, fuck. Trip Cyclone and the Rainbow Pui want all of their survival? I'm combining Jimmy Map. Welcome to hell. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash. End up right there. Yeah. We'll take Rainbow Pui's Act next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash. We'll go here. Spend on survival. Use our dash for the round. Attack with the Speaker Cult Knife. No plus accuracy. Just 3 dice, 6 plus to hit. Okay, well that's not good. I'll take Booney's Act next. It's got 5 speed. Go here. We can dash. And rather than spend that movement to move, we can spend it in our action for the turn. Instead of attacking, propel. Spend all armor points at a hit location. The waste. Suffer knockback 3, misdirection. And activate a weapon. Grapple Claw. With Synchronized Strike. And we'll gain +3 strength. Hey, this is the near soundtrack. We got +1 accuracy. Frogdoggles. Oh yeah, we gotta look at the top hit location card. He's insane. Failure. We'll just not fail. Must have ever used a Synchronized Strike. Reroll missed attack rolls once. Gonna get +1 accuracy from Synchronized Strike. And +1 from being stinky with the Frogdoggles. It's 4+ to hit. Yeah. Cool. No need to reroll. No trap card. Straight up reflex. That's great. And Wicked Ancillary Arms. We'll go for this one first. That is a crit. We've got Deadly and +1 luck. It's more than enough. Okay, that's good and bad. We wound the monster. Yippee. This card's already been revealed. A small arm swings limply across the pariah's abdomen, while your lumbar stings with the pain of a maimed phantom limb. You and monster both gain a -1 speed token. Good. Playing Koru Observer. I really gotta get around the Koru Observer, like finishing it. Apparently there's a rework in the works to some of the games, so That's fine. It's just a reflex that's gonna happen no matter what. It's 3 damage as well. Nothing we can really do about it. 6. We got 3, 4, 7 strength, +3 more from the Frogdog bit. So yeah, 10 + 6. 16 is more than 13. We wound the monster. And then the reflex happens. We can surge with Rainbow Pooey right now. Go down to 5 survival. We can also encourage with Rainbow Pooey first. Have Neon Walker stand back up. Surge with Neon Walker. That's awesome Ponch's grid. Hold on. There we go. Now, Neon Walker was one of the... Yeah, I had the wrong one there. Everything else was set up correctly. This guy has to skip this year and the next. Alright. I said good morning earlier, Awesome Ponch. Good luck, buddy. You're gonna need it. Surging with Awesome Ponch. Rolling to... We did not get the Rawhide armor. We're surging, and we're looking at the top 2 AI cards. 1 damage to the legs that ignores it. And... Archive all your negative attribute tokens. Suffer their effects permanently. Cool. -1 speed. That's not great. This is the Pariah. No, hold on. think we want to get rid of Grasping Hunger. So we'll leave that one on top. And now we're finally doing the surge with Rainbow Pui. Synchronized Strike. Yeah. Reroll. Now we get +1 accuracy, so we don't even have to reroll that. That's 3 hits. Don't draw the trap card. Okay. Failure. Knockback damage. Reflex. Move away. Or reflex. Move away. The movement isn't too scary on Rainbow Pui. I'll go for the Wicked Toenails first. Nope. We have Sharp. 7 Strength. The black dice is the wound attempt. The white dice is the sharpness. 4, 5, 6, 7 Strength. 8 after Synchronized Strike. 15. That's enough to wound. Good. No crit. Not a failure, no reaction. And do we take -1 evasion token? Do we take -1 movement token? Also, good morning, Gerwick. I'll take the -1 evasion. Alright, that's a wound. Dealt 4 wounds so far. The pariah skitters away in a mocking taunt. Move the monster 4 spaces away from all survivors. Disappointment twists your veins into torturous shapes, draining your vigilance. Roll 1d10. If it's less than your understanding, gain a -1 evasion token. Okay. No token. Out of range, out of range. A flourish of its cape finished with a sickening grin. The unappreciated display is followed by a fit of rage. All adjacent survivors. No one's adjacent anymore. No, he does move with turning. Yeah. We'll move the monster in a straight line away from the attacker. Then turn to face. I guess he goes here and then turns to face. Can't look at the top AI code. We already surged with Awesome Punch. We have Trip Cyclone's Act. We can round Leather Shield. We can move 5 spaces. Block. Dash to move closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think we do spend 1 survival on dashing. Doesn't feel like a great spot to be. I feel like he's gonna do some sort of, like, funny synchronic attack. I mean, it looks like we'll be fine. Do judging by the rest of it, we're not gonna be fine. He does have -1 speed and +1 speed. He's rocking 0 speed modifier. I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, using our action to block. These. One of these. I mean, I survived IRL. Oh yeah, I'm a little sleep deprived because of the homie incident. Well, the monster draws 3 toe claw kick. Random threat facing. Move twice and attack. Alright. Everyone is a threat in facing. Let's just roll like 25% on each. 77. Yeah. It's awesome punch being targeted. He moves twice and attacks target. 4, 8, 4, 8. So we could get out of range. Let's surge. I didn't turn anyone into a homunculus today, I'm sorry. Go down to 4. Roll for Rawhide armor set. Cool, gain 1 survival. And look at the top 2 AI cards. Alright, hold on. Exchange all attribute and bleeding tokens with a random other survivor. Okay, 33%. Alright, we get -1 speed. An awesome punch. He's rocking -2 speed. And Vindictive. Suffers the clarity brain trauma. I think that knocks you down. Oh, does that? No, that loses all your survival, doesn't it? You're knocked down. Add your current survival to insanity and reduce your survival to 0. Gain a random disorder. If you already have 3, you die. Okay, well, no somatic static. Five insanity. Lose all survival. You know, I should have dashed first. We'll be fine. Knockdown. Yeah. Random disorder. Immortal. Acmophobia. That's fine. He's got a club. Sharp things make you uncomfortable. It's just a matter of time before someone cuts themselves. Cannot depart or activate axes, swords, spears, daggers, scythes, or katars. Okay. Kingdom of mental disorders. Kingdom disorder mental. I don't want him to draw the mood. Random survivor in range. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does he move 8 spaces and then move another? I think so. It says move twice. Fuck. We'll go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rainbow Pui gets knocked down from collision with the monster. I'll have to look at the rules for that later. But yeah, move twice and attack. 3 speed. He's got the evasion token. 2 evasion total. 5 plus to hit. No blocks. Just grit. 5 plus to hit. That's 2 hits. 2 damage after modifiers. Body and the arms. The bleed is the most important part. I'll keep the, oops. We'll keep going. Wrong survivor. Two to the body, to the arms. No survival. He's got the bandages at least. This is gonna be the one that kills us, isn't it? This AI card is gonna be left on the deck and is gonna be killing via bleed. We get a somatic static token, that's nice. Alright. And then the monster draws Whipping Sway. Random survivor in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you can hit Booney. Oh, hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can't get him into the right spot, but he can still get him into the zone. I'm gonna assume he can target him. Yeah, it doesn't have a clarification for synchronic attacks. Oh, there we go. Must try to move into the highlighted space. Let's see. I don't know. Huh. I don't know if that counts as in range. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll say no. I'll look it up later. Alright. 33% chance for each left to right. It's triple cyclone. Trip cyclone to be exact. So he'll go here and turn facing that way. So we can dash with Booney Rapuni. Yeah, if we want to go here... No, we want to go here. Because the monster will be here. I want to reach this spot 3 spaces away. Can't quite do it. So we go here. 3, 4, 5. Now, at this rate... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Knock back 3, hit the blind spot. Trip Cyclone can, like, attack and then move to the opposite side. I'm thinking real hard. Okay. Booney's moving and dashing. Yippee. Alright. Move and synchronic attack. I guess it's fewer spaces to move him this way. Okay, that's fine. Swaying pendulously, the monster swipes with scores of clawed digits. 5 evasion, 1 block. Oh yeah, end of the act, -1 accuracy token. How is this check? What are you doing to your cat? Fucking Rugrat stickers. Oh my god, the fucking poison control hotline thing. Man. My grandma had that on like some funny gallons of chemicals. Thought that sticker was badass. The Vicks Vapo Rub adds a lot to it too. God damn. That's awesome. It's a man holding a cat. A small cat up to a monitor. The Quake Wiki in the background. Jesus Christ. Alright. 8+ to hit. Alright, we suffer a hit. Does it happen before or after blocks? Who knows? Alright. No after damage effect. Good morning, Damonton Duty. And good morning, Scottaboosh. Welcome to video games. I think we encourage with Trip Cyclone. Awesome Punch can't encourage. That sucks. We can encourage Awesome Punch. Ten AI cards left in the deck. Jesus Christ. What do you mean he has 16? My god, yeah, he just has 16 cards. No Fist and Tooth Mastery. I think we encourage with Trip Cyclone. On Rainbow Pui? Is the Founding Stone for a specific one? No. We could use it this turn if we really wanted to. It's just because I had space in the gear grid. I didn't have anything better to put there. We can encourage. Awesome Punch. We could get Survival from the Acanthus. We could remove bleed tokens. Or we could Rawhide Headband. We do have Somatic Static. I think Headband is safe. I think we take Trip Cyclone's Act first. Put him here on attack. Maybe get 1 wound. And then Awesome Punch goes for it. He does have -1 accuracy. This is a bit annoying. It's fine. We can go with Booney next. If we miss. And then we got Rainbow Pui. He's pretty good at his job. Yeah, sure. Give me Trip Cyclone. No, it's just 8+ to hit. It's really rough. We can surge to attack again if we have to. 2 misses, yeah. Probably should have blocked instead. Take Booney's Act. We get a look at the top hit location card. Turn to face. Kick. Knockback 5. Increase knockback by a bunch. Cool. Take Rainbow Pooey's Act. Oh wait, no, this is the start of Booney's Act. Fuck. It's just a reflex. The Cyclone can tank it. But he'd get knocked back through Rainbow Pooey. I think we move Booney here. And then surge to attack with Trip Cyclone? Sure, use all of our survival as quickly as possible. It's fine, I think. Now we're attacking... 7+ to hit, but we re-roll all misses once. Alright. 1 hit. The Wicked Bony Shin. Alright, that's a success. Turn to face the attacker. We'll dash with Rainbow Pooey. Burning our survival as quickly as possible. Go there, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 damage to the arms, and we suffer an additional 4 knockback. Okay. Cool. What else? Somatic static token. Cool. Oh, I forgot to roll for sharp. That's fine. We wounded anyways. Nice, so Booney moved. I mean, we could attack. We could inflate. There we go. Put 1 armor to the waist. Why not? Not a bad idea. And then we take Rainbow Pooey's Act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. And get him with the Speaker Cult Knife. Synchronic attack. 5+ to hit. Re-rolling all misses. 3 hits. We're drawing the Somatic Static Raw. Ah, shit. Alright, we'll target the Wicked Cape Collar. Here we go. Please crit. The dice can sense fear. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12 after synchronized trick? Are you kidding me? Hey, hold on. Or 6, 7. Yeah, now that would be a failure. How bad is it? It Adjacent to the attacker, as far away from all other survivors as possible. 3 damage, knockback 5. A token on somatic static. Sure, let's go crazy. Let's surge with Booney before the reaction is performed. What could possibly go wrong? He doesn't have a somatic static token. He only has 8 strength. And 13. What could possibly go wrong? 1 hit, synchronic. 2 hits. Yeah, that 3's a miss. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3 wasn't a miss, actually. Bloodstained Soul. Six, 9, 13. That's a wound. 14, actually. You cannot activate ranged weapons or weapons with reach until the end of this showdown. Track on your record sheet. Okay. So if we give this reach, we can't attack with it. Okay. Long reach yank. And then to face the attacker. Check to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take 3 damage to the waist. We get knocked down. We get back up again. Never gonna keep me down. After resolving knockback, if you're knocked down, you may stand. Fill out the heavy injury box on the waist, which is why we get knocked down. We'll choose to stand. I think that's a good idea. How bad could this be? Don't drop him with boobs like that. No. This makes me the frowning friend. Oh yeah, the somatic static token. Cool. I couldn't have used somatic static on the clear. No, yeah, we gained that from getting hit by that attack. Alright. Only 11 cards in the hit location deck. The Pariah coils and springs, unleashing a flurry of clawing violence. Place the monster adjacent to the attacker, as far away from all other survivors as possible. I guess that's further. They suffer 3 damage. The body. Knockback 5. And somatic static. Oh, I was looking at the hunt events earlier. Don't mind me. Yeah, struck bigger boots. You fiend. Alright. We took Awesome Punch's act, right? No, we just looked at the top view that one time. Yeah. We've been raw dog in the AI deck. Don't say raw dog in not in this context. We can't spend survival anymore. We just don't have any survival. Just continue watching. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Fuck, I was just debating between doing that and bandaging, and I started doing the other thing. Plasmic transfusion. Sure, we'll tank that. -1 luck. HEADBAND. Reciprocal Rage. I'll dent that. Survivor with highest strength in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be Booney. We could dash out of the way. Survivor with the least attribute tokens would be Booney. God damn it. Let me think. It's a little dangerous. Dog the bounty hunter. Sure, why not? It says range 4. So he'll be around here. Sure. Alright, what could possibly go wrong? Oh, did I attack as though we didn't have -1 speed on Rainbow Pui at one point? I hope not. I know we swapped the token. Or was it? No. Did Booney get... Whatever. We're fine now. It doesn't matter. I think. I hope. Holy... Geez, screw... Oh yeah, we'll move Awesome Botch 1 space. Alright, the monster draws Reciprocal Rage. The rival with the highest strength is Booney. Before the monster moves and attacks. During a survival opportunity, spend all leg armor points. Let's have a knockback 5 in this direction. Alright. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. No one's there. And the monster draws Plasmic Transfusion and targets Booney Rabooney. We could Surge, gain an extra armor to the legs, and then spend it on the Frogdog boots and go 5 spaces this way. Or we could go 5 spaces this way and then spend 1 survival to dash another 5 spaces. It's 3 damage. That'd be severe to the legs or waist. And he only has 2 evasion. Range 4. Okay, hold on. So we go 5 spaces, another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then range 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Surge, boots, dash. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And doesn't get in range to attack. That's great. We're running super low on survival. That's not great. We've dealt less than half of his life, and now we've got, we're gonna get the trap card at least once this showdown. That's great. Survivor's turn. Rainbow Pooey can tank 2 Synchronics. Somatics. Some Punch already used one. Getting some survival from the Acanthus plants would be really nice. Getting some Acanthus would be okay. Drawing the trap 5 times in an encounter. I mean, we can get lucky, it's fine. Trip Cyclone would be doing the best, drawing the trap. Just doesn't have very good accuracy. Rainbow Pooey is most likely to draw the trap. We could take a Rainbow Pooey's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. And attack with the Speaker Cult Knife. 6+ to hit. Okay. Yeah, maybe we don't have a good record of a lot of things this campaign. Okay. And you can take Trip Cyclone's Act. Go to the blind spot. Good money wash the 5 times. 5 times burgers and fries. We got the Synchronic Attack and blind spot accuracy for 5+ to hit with rerolls on misses. Crocodile Tears. All survivors are doomed. Thick black tears stream from under the monster's blindfold. The empathetic bond surges like an overwhelming wave, destroying the attacker's resistance. Shuffle the wound stack. The attacker reveals cards from the top of the wound stack equal to their understanding. Then shuffle the revealed cards back into the wound stack face down. Clarity, Brain Trauma. There goes a survival. Knock down. 1 random disorder. Okay, yeah. Flower Addiction. Cool. And upon the pyre, -1 speed token. Cool. Alright. If fewer than 4 cards were revealed, the Pariah seethes. Basic action. Target the attacker. +1, -1 speed. 5 evasion. I didn't draw a tactics card. Attack pattern. That's actually kind of useful. 8+ to hit. When you're a hit, remove all the -1 accuracy tokens. Oh yeah, I forgot about the -1 accuracy tokens. Whoops. We're getting one back at the end of the act. That's fine. Should keep it around. Ignore 1 hit. I don't think that's optional. And then we take 3 damage to the waist. Got an aneurysm, became obsessed with rhododendrons. I think that happens in real life, I'm gonna be honest. Booney already surged and dashed. Take Awesome Punch's act. Remove 2 bleed tokens. Get slightly closer to the monster. And Booney can inflate his legs. 1 point. Yeah. Did we go here? Maybe. I'm a risky little bastard. Put him there. Alright, first AI card for the monster. Somatic Replication. Survivor at the highest understanding. Booney Rapooney. You fuck. No one within 3 spaces has that. Range 4. You just turn around. We could tank this one rather than bursting away. 5+ to hit. 2 speed. We'll let him perform it. Yeah, just the monster grease. No other bonuses. 2 hits. 2 damage, 3 damage to the arms and legs. Spend the survival to dodge the hit to the legs and take 3 to the arms. We get a somatic static token. Cool. Now the monster draws Cruel Outburst. Oh, that's bad. The somatic empathy, at least. Closest survivor, Rainbow Pooey. We could target Trip Cyclone, actually. Sure. He's fine. Rainbow Pooey can dash out of the way. Knockback 6 is really annoying. We could just tank it, actually. We only have 2 evasion on him. Sure. Alright. 2 speed, 8+ to hit. Cool, 1 hit. And the Queerest lets us archive the accuracy token to ignore it. Alright. Got knocked down during the monster's turn, so he gets back up now? Yeah. Sorry, during the survivor's turn. How do we do this? Make sure it's shuffled. We can take Rainbow Pui's act first, get some good hits in. Just go to the blind spot. Speaker Cult Knife, +2 accuracy. Yeah, 4+ to hit and re-rolling misses once. Maybe Mighty Strike would have been worth it. Failure. 2 reflexes to move away. That's awesome. I think I went too hard on the surging earlier. Whoops. We'll go for the malingering forearm. That's a wound. 4, 6, 7. Synchronic 8. Plus like 7. It's 15. No crit. Oh yeah. We're eligible for Fist and Tooth proficiency. Cool. Booney is eligible for Fist and Tooth. No, he's not. I'm not too worried about that. Oh yeah, I wounded without revealing. Did I do that before too? God damn it. I'm into the body that ignores armor. I'm gonna ignore that. It's a little greedy. I don't think we did. Alright, Bloodstained Bicep or Wicked Bony Shoulder. The speed token's a little gross. I'll go for the bicep. Alright, that's a wound. Lose 3 survival, then if you have 0, suffer mortal terror. Fuck off. That's gonna kill someone when they draw the trap card. Well, archive somatic static. Ignore that. And the pariah skitters away with a mocking thought. Move the monster 4 spaces away from all survivors. Mortal terror is instant death. Oh yeah. I think that puts him the furthest away from all survivors, as opposed to going like 4 spaces that way. I don't know, it's hard to tell. You could go 5 there, and then dash to there. Okay. Can only go to there. He doesn't have +1 speed token, he's got -1 speed. I didn't flip it. I definitely didn't attack with plus speed. Let's take Awesome Punch's act and look at the top 2 AI cards. What's left in the deck? -1 evasion token. And -1 evasion token. Bro is not dodging hits. Okay. Suffers bleed 2 if anyone nearby has bleeding. And then somatic static. Adjacent survivor, affected survivors. All survivors with 3 or less understanding. I want to wound this. Sure. Let's move him closer. Alright. Take Trip Cyclone's act. Put him here. Put him here. Yeah. Attack with the grapple claw. 6+ to hit. End of the act, we get a -1 evasion. We only have 1 speed. Put him here. Alright, 1 hit. Wicked Cape Collar. We do have Sharp because of the Elytra. Only on a failure. 8 is a crit. Yeah. 10, 9 from Deadly, 8 from +1 luck. It's the fleshy webbing of the monster's cape tears. It utters unspeakable insults. The empathetic bond wavers. All non-death survivors place a token on somatic static. Here we go. Nice coffee, Peanut. Nice. And we wound. Alright. And then we'll take Booney's act. Start of the act, we reveal the top cards. He can get +2 permanent movement. It's funny. One, 2, 3, 4. And then spend our last survival to dash. Is that a good idea? No. We'll spend all of our head armor. Spend all of our body armor. He's built different. 3 spaces. And +3 strength. Attacking with grapple claw. 7, 6, 5. Synchronic 4+ to hit. Rerolling misses. Wound. -1 accuracy token. Blind and Iron Will ability. Hold on, that's awesome. We'll go for this first. The Bloodstained Blindfold. No crit. It doesn't have Sharp. 4. Yeah, 3, 7, 10 from the knockback, 11 strength. 4 is more than enough to wound. Right. The Pariah clutches its blindfold with one pair of hands and vulgarly gestures with the others. Your retinal capillaries burst with rage, filling your vitreous humor with red. Roll 1d10. Not less than understanding. I think that's good. And yeah, the Pariah twirls on its furiously flexing toes. No crit. The invincible great toe. Can't search there. That guy's over there. Only 1 survival. It's everyone's act. Let's let the monster draw off the top. How bad could it be? Somatic replication. Targeting Booney. There you go. Range 4. He'd move here. Can't really do anything about it. This is the thing that TKO'd last time. No. You're thinking of Brawl. With the timer. Oh yeah, and the Frogdogs. Sulk Thirst. Alright, 2 speed. Booney's got 2 evasion. 5+ to hit. Alright, 2 misses. Get fucked. And then the monster draws Whipping Sway. Random survivor in range. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Trip Cyclone. I don't think I can legally get crazy with it. This is the fastest he can move there. We do have one arm at the legs on Booney, so he can suffer knockback 5 before the monster moves and attacks. Yeah, he got killed by Brawl. Okay, the Frogdog armor is actually really cool. This is awesome. Swaying pendulously, the monster swipes with scores of clawed digits. He's got the -1 accuracy token at the end of his act. Yeah. Alright. 5 evasion, 8+ to hit. One hit. It's ignored. I gotta keep better track of that. You got by the dung beetle. Well, that guy's actually like really tough. Like really tough. Alright. So we take Rainbow Pooey's act? Get him from there? He's got 1 somatic static. He'll be fine. Maybe. Booney and Trip Cyclone are better equipped to deal with this. Booney's out of survival. Running low on armor. Awesome Punch has been out of survival. I think Booney goes for it. Taking the first act. Hold on. Booney takes the first act. Frogdoggles. Suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Okay, let's ignore that. What the fuck was that? Where did that somatic static come from? What? There aren't 5 of them in the box. How did that happen? Huh? Okay. Sure. We'll take it. Yes, infinite cards. Yeah, what is that? Move 4 spaces away. That's great. Booney can take the turn off. And Rainbow Pooey can go for it. Trip Cyclone can go for it. He's got 8. Card stuck inside the lid as a bonus. Go 5 spaces and sit on that. Activate it like next turn or something. I'll inflate our legs. Cool. That targets Booney. We don't put him there. That's fine, whatever. Take Rainbow Pooey's act next? Nah, Trip Cyclone. 3, 4. Go to the blind spot. 1 speed grapple claw hitting on 6+. That's a hit. Wow. The Wicked Cult Anklet. That's a wound. The pariah skitters away with a mocking thought. Move the monster 4 spaces away from all survivors. One, two, three, four. Calculating full move away from all survivors is the most annoying thing. I streamed Kingdom Death pretty early on. It's on Tabletop Sim first. You were in one of those campaigns at least. I think. I don't know about the first one. Alright, Awesome Punch can activate the Fresh Acanthus. Can he? No. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Show me the top 2 AI cards. Gain the Joyless Impairment. Oh yeah, he's the art of the guy. He's awesome. There he is, level 3. He's awesome. You cannot surge. He's upside down. He never survived to the end. I remember Jack was there for the end of one of them. Dodge, encourage, dash. I thought Joyless was like can't spend survival or something. That's still pretty bad. He had the Twilight Sword. That like more than one time. Maybe that was the first campaign. Gain -1 luck token. Yeah, we'll tank that. What did you do, Darmanamon? The salad bar is on fire. Fuck, what is that style? Is that... I don't recognize that comic, never mind. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's all alone. Alone in a time of need. And he's racing and racist and swerving the course. He's riding on his horse. They're both kind of bad. Let's do it like that. There we go. And then take Rainbow Police Act. Go there. 3 speed. 6, 5 plus to hit. Alright, 2 hits. Parry and Super Dense. Bloodstained Cape. On Reflex. And on Reflex. I think I'll take the knockdown. And a chance of gaining some survival. That's a crit. I guess we had a higher chance of wounding there. And we crit on 9+. Cool. Your attack clangs against the steel point with the monster's Rubicon Steel Heel, sending a shower of sparks glittering into the darkness. Gain +3 survival. Holy fuck. And the blood-stained cape. Okay, that's a wound. Guaranteed. No math required. A flourish of its cape, finished with a sickening grin. The unappreciated display is followed by a fit of rage. All adjacent survivors suffer 3 damage. Knockback 5. And a token on a somatic static. We'll move the monster in a straight line away from the attacker. Turn to face. Alright, trip cyclone into the act. Here we go. What's with the upside down reflex? Oh, that's only when the monster is upside down. On level 3. Yeah. Breaks pythons. A lot of fun. Looking forward to that. Yeah, the level 3 showdown, he just runs out of the settlement. No, he's upside down. Yeah. Yeah, peak is in the climbing mechanics. Yeah. Whenever you're knocked down, you have to roll on the table to not die. I can't wait. It's gonna be bad. Well, that's everyone's act. I mean, we could attack again with Rainbow Pui. Surge. No, we can't. He's not adjacent. Alright, well, good luck. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna lose. Yeah, Rainbow Pui's all the way over there. End of the act, we can move 1 space. No, we can't. We don't have that filled out. Never mind. Alright, the monster draws an AI card. 3-toed claw kick. Random threat facing. That's anyone. Alright. We'll do it left to right on the sheets, it's fine. That's Trip Cyclone. Yeah, sure. 5+ to hit. Sure. 3 speed, 8+ to hit. 1 hit. Archive the accuracy token. And ignore it. Cool. Alright, and then the monster draws 1 more. We still haven't taken a severe injury, but I totally forgot about that part. Cyclopean cruelty. 3-toe claw kick. Everyone's in facing. That's Trip Cyclone again. Okay. 2 hits. 2 damage to the body or arms. Take 2 to the body. And, oh, we don't have any survival. 2 to the arms as well. Sure, why not? Bleed 3. And the somatic static token. Cool. -1 speed is really annoying. Oh no, we already ignored the hit last attack. He draws 2. Yeah. Yippee! Alright, Survivor's turn. Oh, I can see what the other cards are. With Awesome Punch. Take his act first. There we go. Any insanity? Yeah. Probably should have thought about this first. Whipping Sway. Do you reveal them both at the same time and then decide? Someone should get, just ignore all attacks. Oh yeah, hey, wait a minute. Sure, we'll ignore this one with our somatic static, and we'll take 1 brain damage. Cool. Trying to get rid of whipping sway. Awesome punch can move closer. They're all brain damage. It's awesome. Looks like Chew. Is that the character or the artist? Alright, we can take Trip Cyclone's Act. Lock. Go here. Just for fun. Alright. And then we can take Rainbow Pooey's Act. Go here. Plus 1 accuracy. Yeah. So 2 hits, reroll the miss. Alright, 2 hits. No trap card. Failure, glimpse. Failure, damage, knockback. I'll tank this one. That's fine. Sundering. Oh my god, please. 5, 11, 12. Plus 1 from Synchronic Strike. 13. Barely. Holy. Alright, no failure. No sundering. Sad. Wicked Toenails. Alright, that's enough. It's definitely not a crit. Reaction's only on a failure. We just surge. We don't get Synchronic Strike this time. Do have a relatively decent chance of drawing the trap card. I shouldn't have said that. No, in the blind spot, actually. That would have been another hit. Fuck. We would have wounded the wicked bony shin. Because we have +2 accuracy. 1 from blind spot, 1 from Synchronic Strike. We got 1 wound. Time to face the attacker. His other reflexes didn't happen, so that's fine. Garth Ennis. Rise nimble legs, lashes out in a sweeping arc. 3 damage to the body. Not dead. Knocked down. And 1 somatic static. I read Crossed as a little fella. That guy's really edgy. Really edgy. Booney can activate this fresh acanthus plant. 1 fresh acanthus. Cool. I think he just thinks it makes characters more believable. I don't know. Is it edgier than Prison Pit? I don't think Prison Pit took itself seriously. I don't know if Crossed really does, but yeah. We took Awesome Punch's Act. And the boonies. Oh wait, shit. Somatic Replication. You'll target Booney. Twice. He's gonna 3-toe claw kick. We just have to hope he'll target someone else. I think that's our best bet. We do have the fresh Acanthus. Well, good luck, Booney. You served your purpose, I think. We're not dead yet. Well, the monster draws somatic replication. Survivor with the highest understanding. Pony Raponi. Move into range and attack. Range 4. 2 speed. 5+ to hit. 3 damage each. 1 hit for 3 damage. The body. That's a severe injury. 10. Bowled over. The blow sends you sprawling and you are knocked down. Holy Toledo. The empathetic bond replicates harm. Any survivors within 3 spaces of the target have negative attribute tokens. Nope. Place a token on somatic static. Cool. Sin City's Batman. Sounds awesome. And somatic replication. Booney Rapuni. Survivor with the highest understanding. That's great. 1 hit. 3 damage to the legs. You can tank that. Alright. Survivor's turn. How do we do this? Can we take Rainbow Pooey's act? We'll have Booney stand up by encouraging. Just in case Rainbow Pooey gets knocked down. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go 5 spaces to the blind spot. Speaker Colt Knife. I think I forgot about Frogdoggles. 5+ to hit. All misses. Alright, we'll take Booney's act. Hey, guess what? We're here. Spend 3 armor at the head location. Propel. Go all out just this once. No more armor left at all. 2 speed. 7, 6, 5. 4+ to hit. Rerolling misses. 2 hits. No trap card. The blood-stained tresses, hardened strands of hair frame the monster's rictus grin. 4. Okay, what? 11? That's a wound. No crit. Let's not gain 3 disorders. Malingering thigh. Yeah, 3, 7, 10, 11. It's 14. Yeah, it's a wound. No reaction. Oh shit, started Booney's act. Frogdoggles would have triggered. That's fine. What happened at the doctors? What did they do? You haven't broken anything. Your sternum's periosteum is damaged. He doesn't have +1 strength. He's not synchronic attacking. Whoops. Well, he hit twice anyways. Hitting on 5+. Sorry, I'm getting too ahead of myself. Did I archive 2 somatic statics? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't think I gained the other one. Fuck, I don't know. It'll be fine. Let's surge with Rainbow Buoy. 3 speed, 5+ to hit. 1 hit. The Malingering Knuckles. Alright, that's a wound. The monster's dead. Alright. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. We did it. There we go. We're so back. You started your PC twice in a row, and you just had your pen resting on your tablet. Badass. Getting out of bed and getting the chairs hurts from the ribs. All right. 1, 2, tinker, 3, 4, 5 endeavors. All right. Squeezed dry. Oh yeah, +1 hunt XP, +1 weapon proficiency. We didn't wound with fist and tooth. Age milestone. +14, +1 permanent strength. Yeah, I was kind of expecting to throw it. Whoops. Alright, Booney's up to 5 strength. Bunch of disorders. It's kind of fine. There we go. Oh yeah, how did you break your, fracture your periosteum? Did you do it on purpose? Alright, squeezed dry of the last drop of empathy. The hollow survivors shamble back to the settlement. Salt in the yawning wound of rejection. The monster jumps to reject the settlement first. Its incomprehensible curses bring the settlement to its knees. As the monster disappears into the darkness, the settlement weeps bitterly. -1 endeavor. Cool. Alright, and when the settlement defeats the level 2 pariah, or reaches Lanthania 21, the monster scrabbles into the darkness, snatching its poison gifts and spitting secrets in its wake. Archive precious fragments, return to using white speaker from the core game rulebook when storytelling. Despite its absence, the strained bond between the settlement and the pariah persists, creating constant psychic misery. Reduce the settlement's survival limit by 1. Oh yeah, we got a portcullis key last session, didn't we? Alright. Lanthania 17. Don't draw murder or plague. Lights in the sky. A spectacular light show erupts against the limitless darkness above. Swirling vivid trails streak overhead. They lift everyone's spirits. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4... We should have put a knight here. Fighting Jack. Whoa. No, not really in the door. Alright. The first one's pretty good. Yeah, getting 3 armor to every hit location is pretty nice. And 2 survival's decent, too. I don't really want Skull Eater. Okay. Now, Rainbow Pui... sorry, Awesome Punch is a little... disabled. Everyone has Vermin Obsession. except the Jeff Gears. You know what happened? Can't look under the table. I think it gave a somatic empathy card to everyone. That's why it was like that. Calling Ryu to the Fight Club meetup. Wild. All right. Let's redistribute all of this. Who's gonna be taking what? That gear grid's just too good to pass up. It just looks so nice. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I wanna make some pickaxes. I wanna endeavor. Endeavor. Sorry, I want to innovate, I mean. Sure. One bone. One organ. We use the elytra. And one hide. Alright. Draw 4. There's cooking. Survival limit does go up. And we get more endeavors. I think that's it. We go for that. Shrine is really funny. Storytelling is really funny. Oh yeah, I should pull out the extra cooking recipes. I don't have a good way to put those on screen. There's what, like 6 or 7 extra cooking recipes that have been revealed. Hope they get added to the sim. Let's see. Yeah. Flower Knight, Frogdog. And Sunstalker all have recipes that have been posted to the internet. Bugfish. I think we're gonna be that guy. And we're gonna hunt a... Is this gear grid good against the Dung Beetle Knight? I don't know if it is. Labooni's rocking it. And we got, now I got 8. Synchronized Strike 9. Like 12 strength? He does so much damage. Yeah, it's fucked. It's a bit much. Oh, I mean, you can't ignore the hits on the goofy bullshit. Just cheat. Oh my god, he's right. I could do this. Get a bandage too. Send that guy to hell. Is the Sunstalker easier? Yeah, but I did take the effort to put Black Harvest on the timeline. So I really want to be able to build the all the cool gear. You only want to fit one of these in. Grab that. I think we just tank with our leather survivor. The Milk Walker. Hell yeah. The free AI revealing is pretty nice. Okay, what have we had? Let me put Gene 1.0. Let me put Gene in this grid. Got 11 strength on Grapple Claw. Yeah, okay. That was power forward. Furthest stinky survivor. So as long as we have another one, they can be further away. Does have a Proctophilia and Chimeric Delusion. Oh, it's Booney. Got a Proctophilia. Vermin Obsession. Hyperactive. You only have 6 evasion. I think we made a mistake last time we fought by not having Gene as like the tank. You should have been a lot closer to the monster. That's fine. Another grease. There we go. So now we'll have 5 armor at each location on this grid. I don't know who we're taking out. Tough will do it, I think. Flower Addiction. That's a no-go. I'm gonna spend one here on Subterranean Agriculture. These guys have to skip 17. Jeff Gears. He can be the guy that runs out and grabs the bug patch turn 1 so that everyone else can start using survival. So everyone has vermin obsession. Guess we kind of gotta take Booney then. Booney gets to be the tank. Let's get 5 strength, I don't want to waste it. We'll give him a pickaxe. The Milk Walker. Damn. This will give him 3 armor. And other than the head, he can tank... he can take a dung ball to everywhere. A resin dung ball. This bone sickle's just sitting around. Definitely lacking in strength except for Sheen. No way to attack on this gear grid. I mean, other than the shield. Set the shelf. Give me the Dung Beetle Knight book. Toughness. 7 plus to hit. Sorry, 7 plus to wound on 2d10 is not that bad. It's kinda rough. Plus 1 strength. Synchronized strike. 5 plus to wound on 3d10 is very consistent, I think. Sure looks like it. Anyone have any courage? Booney. Yeah. Who needs bandages? Shit, we need a weapon on that gear grid. Huge fan of this. The massive damage. costs so much survival. There's no way that's worth it. Doing the transpose constantly. We do really want the club. That's what won us the showdown last time, was getting big damage in with that. Bone dagger to get the survival back. Hold on, wait a minute. We got 8 strength. Hitting 12. Synchronized strike helps a little bit. The sickle helps a lot. 7... 11 strength Colt Speaker Knife. No, we don't need the Monster Tooth necklace in this grid. Let's go with the Bone Sickle? Yeah. To go with the Pickaxe instead, actually. Should we go with a shield instead? Jean can dodge twice. Get some survival on the hunt. Do we need 6 evasion? Can we replace this with a pickaxe? He's got a Proctophilia, he needs it. Never mind. We need the Lure Lantern. Well, what else? Can we just rely on red and black armor to get there? We might. Yeah, and then during showdown setup, Boney can be the furthest survivor. Having the tank be the guy with the speaker Colt knife feels a little bad. No shields. Transpose is probably worth it. This is where I say what could possibly go wrong, and then a lot of things go wrong. And then I think to myself, how could this have possibly happened? Giant worms. That was just fucked up. Oh yeah, we had a fresh acanthus. Cool. Black Harvest is on the timeline. Spend an endeavor and 1 preserved caustic dung to increase its rank by 1. Cool. I do want pickaxes. No one has room. Maybe we get rid of the bone sickle? But survival during the hunt is gonna make the difference, I think. Black Harvest 2. No cooking recipes. Battle paint might be worth it. We're going to sculpture. We get to add 2 or 1. We're gonna do it on Jeff Gears because he's got the lure lantern. Yeah. Okay, we can add 2 because of lights in the sky. Ah, good. We didn't waste one. We can grab otherworldly luck from the statue. I gotta write that down. Hold on. I think that was on the previous sheet, but not this one. There we go. Pilk Walker. Yeah, flower addiction. It's great. It's awesome, man. What do we put Booney in this grid? And Jean in this one? Yeah. $11 strength is more than enough. For 9 plus sharp is more than enough. Plus we got more luck for critting. Our crits are more evenly spread. That's fine. I think this is fine. And I was thinking about something else. I'm thinking too hard. I'm still really worried about Vermin Obsession costing us the entire run. Oh yeah, Transcendent Masochist. That's why I put him in this grid. Yeah. No, that's gonna be awesome. He gets to use the red cloak. Surely he won't die. At least that's Chimeric Delusion. Alright, one more endeavor. We could give someone either 2 survival or 3 armor to each hit location. Or do a lot of things. Oh yeah, we don't have precious fragments anymore. There we go. The Pariah took it with him. We still have implanted memories. gain a hide, could gain a love juice. I think we use sculpture. The second point, Alkianor? Yeah, we got him. I think we try to get otherworldly luck on Rainbow Pui? Yeah. Alright, cool. Good. That's what that red token went. Alright. Assign sheet. Sourdough toast. Fuck. That's badass. Yeah, we'll be fine. I should scrap that. Hopefully nothing breaks because of that. Alright, departing bonuses. I mean, is there anything I want to craft? No. Our gear grids are full. Don't really have any better locations to craft that. We do have a fresh acanthus we're putting in storage. We still gain 1 understanding when we depart. 3 survival. Limits still 7. Yeah. So 6 on Jeff Gears. I mean, yeah, 6 total. 1 understanding. Departing for a level 1 on Beetle Knight. Just 3 here. 1 understanding. We'll go back and do the armor after this. Forgot. 2 survival. 2 insanity. 5 to 11, 1 understanding, and just the 3, and 1 understanding. Really hoping we don't get 1-2'd on Jean. We don't have storytelling out, do we? No. Alright, 2 armor to each location. It's actually really weak. Good luck, Jeff Gears. You're gonna need it. I guess that Lucky Charm's kind of redundant. Not redundant. Bad. There we go. I feel better like that. It's not gonna help with anything, but it's cool. Alright. 3 to all locations. Booney, 3 to all locations. That was just for that showdown. I totally missed a grapple claw trigger. Alright, 4 everywhere, 6 to the body. And 4 everywhere, 6 to the body. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Juniper berry yeast. Tree flavored ice cream. What's going on over there? Oh, there's Alkianor. Rip. There we go. Not getting the work, Peanut. You're gonna need it. One there, one there, there. There we go. No one's in a different gear grid or anything. Level 1's only over here. Herb gathering, noodling of death, and red incursion. Alright. Oh yeah, no, I do want to put... Sure, I like the Skrull miniature. It's kind of hard to tell the miniatures apart at the... how far away I'm leaving them. Unassigned survivor... Assigned survivor. If someone's got the Bone Club, I like giving them the old Joe figure. Because he's got the giant Bone Club. It's the most iconic figurine to me. Remember to ghost ride the whip? Oh yeah! Alright. We'll go Red Incursion. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement, the survivors probe the Red Cloak's tower in the midst of their hunt. There we go. Yippee, the cloak wearer steps apart from the others. The remaining survivors cautiously back away, bracing for the unexpected. Suddenly, the cloak becomes heavy, reeking of iron and pungent salt. The cloak wearer's anxiety stirs in their bowels. Meekly, they drape the cloak across their shoulders. Its warm lining membrane adheres instantly. Probing, rippling follicles emerge, prying at the particles of the survivor's being. Quickly, the lining sets to work, dissolving their structure. The pain reaches their brain in the instant before their substance is devoured. The cloak wearer experiences long-range transmogrification. Black and red armor set +3. And otherworldly luck. For a total of +4. 8. Elastomer Mines. Mimic Cloak. Made out of something. Oh yeah, the cloak wearer appears in midair above a pit. They plummet toward an expanse of lush, crimson fabric pooling on the ground, only to land with bone-crunching horror atop a crumbling mass of red-cloaked corpses in varying degrees of fragrant decay. Stumbling and spluttering, they reel, unable to comprehend the number of hapless initiates gathered at the entrance. The Elastomer Mines. Brazenly loot the cult's strange harvest. Yippee. The cloak wearer begins at the corpse pit. We get +1 from otherworldly luck. You plunge into the crumbling skeletal husks underfoot. Blood-hued dust rises in clouds around you. Gain 1 bleeding token. Suffer 3 brain event damage. Gain 1 red thread. You may descend into the mine's fossilized nest. 1 bleeding token. 3 brain event damage. 1 red thread. And descend into the fossilized nest. 2. Spotted. The sightless gaze of countless masks all turn in unison toward your direction. You blink through cloaks, frantically trying to hide. Gain 1 bleeding token. Suffer 3 brain event damage. You may roll again. YouTube may pause again. Sure, let's roll again. 4. You transpose with a nearby initiate. You ignorantly mimic their motion, grabbing the scalding conduit with your bare hands. Liquid resin spurts out, the odor bringing tears to your eyes. The resin hardens quickly, fusing the skin of your hands. Gain 1 bleeding token, -1 accuracy token, 1 black resin. You may roll again. Yeah, sure. Let's roll again. Alright, 7. 1 bleeding token, -1 accuracy, and a black resin. Okay, we're done. Two black resin total. A rather weak harvest. Could be worse. Alright, random hunt event. 2d10. 79. Dying small prospector. Roll again. Okay. The prospector's gone. 27. Oh wait, hold on. We can add 1 to this if we want. We have otherworldly luck. Level and rock. No. 27. Man stealers. Or trollbird. Huh. We have insane survivors with consumable gear. I don't really want to lose that. Known as Capralalia. I think we handle the man stealers. Exhausted, the survivors rest. During their fitful sleep, a small insect approaches undetected. Choose 1 random male survivor and roll on the table. Alright, everyone but Jane. 1 to 33, left to right. 98. Jeff Gears. Pesky bee! Smacks cock. Youch! The chosen survivor has the unconscious fighter fighting art. They crush the bug while still snoring. Damn. Two. When you wake, your genitals have been stolen. In their place is nothing but smooth skin. Suffered the destroyed genitals severe injury. Rip. And that's a bleed token. Is that, do you get a random disorder too? Who did that? Some sort of bug. Yeah. Cannot be nominated for intimacy. Injury is permanent, can be recorded once. Gain a random disorder. You're knocked down, gazing upwards. You wonder at the futility of your struggle. Gain 3 insanity. Gain 1 bleeding token. Where's my penis? Garfield. PTSD. Wild. I would too. Last hunt was harrowing. All you can do is cower and relive the trauma. Only time can heal your wounds. You gotta raid Barrel Barrow. Dude just got his dick stolen. I am not exaggerating. This guy's Chinese, get him! Good morning, Barrel Barrow. Good morning, Narrow Dragon Ian. Yeah, good morning, Megadoogles. I think. Good morning, Oh Hominem Itai Pava. Good morning, Ronmo. Good morning, Boony Raponi. Yeah, you know that guy. Can we BB Monto? I have to add some names to the survivor name list. Look at this guy for a sec. He's awesome. Alright. Adding Beryl Beru to the survivor name list. Adding Meryl Dragon _ Ian. Adding oh, Homan Hitai Pava. Can't wait to mispronounce that. Ron Moo is not on the survivor name list. Whoops. Booney is in already. And good morning. The real Radix. Hey Joe. So true. Added to the survivor name list. There we go. Let's grab some Chinese food. And good morning, Mobile Suit Grundle. Is this one of those tabletop simulators? Something like it. Welcome to Kingdom Death Simulator. Early access. There are some bugs. Here's one. He's a beetle. Good morning, V Architect. Added to the survivor name list. Yes, more kilobytes, my dear. Pierce Brosnan would not say that. Look at this video games. Let me stretch. What do you mean there's a Gundam Dynasty Warrior? Alright. Those bleeding tokens are supposed to be there. Oh yeah, this is just the digital version of the... This is the official digital version. Alright, Jeff Gears can now attempt noodling of death. You fearfully submerge the lantern into the darkness below, waiting for a tug. It's got a lure lantern. Gundy Nasty. Die Nasty is how I'm gonna go. Let me tell you. There we go. You clutch the glowing lure, blindly lowering it into the fissure. Every survivor with a lure lantern lowers their hand into the dark. They each roll 1d10. Jeff Gears has otherworldly luck, and is also the only survivor with a lure lantern. So it gets +1 on this. Okay, that's good. Something clamps around your lure. Your cry is cut short by a splash. You're pulled through the aperture into the clear waters below. Okay, clear waters. Alright. Your fumbling hands grip the hairy cartilage slits of the alloy fish's gills, tickling the creature and sending it diving into the depths. Swim to the surface with a burnished encephalomatter, strange resource, or let the creature carry you down to Eventide. I just want the burnished encephalomatter. I'm taking it. This is currently the only consistent way to gain copper. The only practical way to gain copper is a random terrain card that can give it. glinting copper coils are woven into the matter's folds. Yippee. I'm just taking it and leaving. The very bottom, the dark water pearl is really funny. Like, incredibly funny. It's not worth it. Alright. Alright, and then we got a monster hunt event. Superfood. I don't want the monster to get +1 speed token. You find the curious stone face. It is ringed with overgrown dead acanthus plants. You may push the dead leaves aside to investigate. If you do, roll 1d10. Yeah, this guy's doing enough damage as is. We'll just roll a random hunt event. 07. We have otherworldly luck. The hunt event table is a table. We can add +1 if we want. What is 7? Hungry ground. We do have a whip. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. The ground suddenly splits, and a gaping stone mouth attempts to devour the event revealer whole. I've not drank enough water today. Alright, we're fine. If another survivor has a whip, they throw a line to the event revealer, add +4 to your roll. Yeah, we got one. On Jean, who is not the event revealer. Cool. We're fine. 10+. Burp gurgle. The floor vomits a shiny piece of scrap. Gain 1 broken lantern basic resource. Alright. Boink. Oh yeah, and we get +1 from otherworldly luck. Yippee. Alright. Booney next. Rolling fertilizer. You notice an unusual amount of insects and plant life. If it isn't already on the hunt board, add the herb gathering hunt event to any other space. Start of the showdown, the monster gains +1 damage token. That's great. And then roll a random hunt event. 73. Can't be that bad, right? Golden Ember. The way forward is blocked by dense gold-flecked smoke. We don't have a final lantern. The survivors may push ahead and brave the smoke. If they do, each survivor gains +1 courage, and the event revealer rolls 1d10. If they don't, roll again on the table. I'm thinking. Yeah, it's funny. Why not? Each survivor gains +1 courage. Cool. We have gotten so little courage this entire campaign. Alright, and roll 1d10. Good luck, Booney. You fuck. The smoke overwhelms the survivors. As they run through the glittering smog, each survivor suffers 1 event damage to the head and chest locations. When they finally reach the haze's end, they silently walk on. No one is comfortable sharing the terrible things they glimpsed. Each survivor gains 1 random disorder. Alright, well, sure. Sorry, one to the head and body. Right? Yeah. Well, that's kind of bad. Funny. Alright. Oh yeah, and one random disorder. Binge eating on Rainbow Buoy. Eating is the only thing that helps you escape your miserable life. Cannot depart unless you have consumable gear. You must consume if a choice to consume arises. Okay. Indecision. We'll get rid of vermin obsession. Past decisions haunt you ceaselessly. You are crippled by indecision. Even the most trivial choices grip you with terror. If you're the event revealer of hunt events that call on you to make a roll, roll twice and use the lower result. Cool. Acmophobia. Fuck. We'll get rid of chimeric delusion. Sounds like any streamer playing an RPG. We love indecision. Get rid of that. Sharp things make you uncomfortable. It's just a matter of time before someone cuts themselves. Cannot activate or depart with axes, swords, spears, daggers. Fuck. Scythes or katars in your gear grid. So, kind of relying on this weapon carrying us through this showdown. Here's hoping we get another random disorder on Booney. And one on Jeff Gears. We're gonna get like Fear of the Dark or Apathetic or something. Coprolalia, don't die, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. You have compulsive tics in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. All your gear is noisy. You are always a threat unless you are knocked down, even if an effect says otherwise. And then Gene. Herb gathering. Survivors consume herbs and berries. All survivors gain +1 survival. Cool. Yippee. I'll take that. Seven is our current limit. And then, the herb gathering event. Yeah, there it is. This game is very anime. Each survivor must make a special gathering roll. I wonder if this counts actually for indecision. I never thought about that. All survivors roll. Cool. Rainbow Buoy will roll 3d10s. If any are doubles, it scores 0, otherwise add them together. It's 10. Gene will roll 3 twice. 21 or 14, 17. Alright, 17. So 27 total. What is this darkest dungeon-ass grim fantasy setting? Kingdom Death. Where are you at? 27 plus another 10. 37 plus 19. 56, I think. Alright. Gain 2 fresh acanthus strange resources. If the settlement has cooking, gain 1 random vermin resource. And all survivors gain +3 survival. We do have cooking. But yeah. Yeah, here's the intro cutscene. Yeah. The entire ground is covered in carved stone faces. Yeah. I think having the ground covered in skulls is not that it breaks copyright or something. And there's lanterns. And there's oppressive darkness. There's no... Well, I mean, there is... the sun. Oh, we might hunt one of those, actually. Hopefully before the campaign's over. Anyways. 2 fresh acanthus. Back to herb gathering. It's awesome. One random vermin and 3 survival. Shit. I think legally Rainbow Pui has to eat this right now. Lose all survival, gain 2d10 insanity. He's yet binge eating. We do have insane survivors as well. I think technically we get both the... Get to choose who eats it. And then we'd get the 3 survival on all survivors. I don't know. Nah, we'll just do it in order. Uni can't attack with a super cool weapon. So, sure. You could go up to, like, what, 8 strength on an attack with them? How bad would that be? Once he has like 12 toughness. He doesn't have the crit chance. Whatever. Yeah, eat it. 13 insanity. Goes up to 20. Goes down to 0 survival. And all survivors get 3 survival. Maxed out. Maxed out. And maxed out. Oh yeah, this is very Darkest Dungeon. You practically have the estate as well. Hopefully we won't die before we get back there. Alright, and then random hunt event. Yippee. 2d10. Hey, who do we give these to? We'll give it to the guys that are stinky. Due to monster mechanics. Alright, what's 52? Mad flies. Tiny, persistent insects swarm the survivors. Flying into their ears and nostrils, the bugs buzz maddeningly in their heads, growing louder as they nest. What's the event revealer? Gene. He does not have... Damn it. Doesn't have otherworldly luck. Oh yeah, indecision. Roll twice. Pick the lowest. Okay. Sure. And one more for Jean. Alright. He's got 4. Everyone got 3 to 7. The buzzing immediately stops and the flies depart. Their rejection makes you feel strangely despondent. Gain 1 insanity. I'm glad we didn't get frenzy. It prevents you from spending survival. Alright. Cool. And then we reach the monster. Yippee. Alright, set up level 1. No news from the guy that's working on the Thunderbolt mods for Darkest Dungeon. Thunderbolt fantasy in this day and age. Localized entirely within this Darkest Dungeon. Alright. Yippee. So, survivors starting that little zone. Yeah, resin dung ball behind the monster. Stone columns like so. Bug spot behind the monster. Survivor, monster in the center. Survivors there. Season 4. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I see season 4 at all? Fuck. I am not up to date. Bug patches right there, which is really annoying. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We started here. 5 spaces. 5 spaces. Okay. No, we can't start there. Put Jeff Gears there. Booney there. Sure. Everyone else around here. Here's hoping. Season 3 has the monk and the talking sword with Aoi Yuki, right? Oh, that's season 2. Fuck. My puppet shows, no! Alright. Here's the funny mechanics. The monster has Baller. He can dribble the dung ball around himself. Cool. The monster has prepared tunnels. Knock down everyone adjacent. And move the dung ball back to himself. Am I playing this tomorrow? Yeah, I've got tomorrow off too. Yippee! I gotta do more doodles on the, like, the rest of the week. I'm getting ready for KingdomDeathcember. I gotta finish this campaign. And separation anxiety. While the monster is not adjacent to the resin dung ball, it is separated and gains X. If an AR hit location card has X, only apply those actions, effects, or special rules. Otherwise, ignore them. No doodles. If the game crashes and I, like, still want to do stuff, I'll do doodles. That's a very real possibility. But, like, yeah, what is it, like 9 PM? Whoops. Alright. And the monsters go first by default. At the start of each monster turn, power forward. The monster starts adjacent to the dung ball. We don't get any opportunities to do anything before the monster starts its turn. You power forwards turn 1, no matter what. Target. Furthest stinky survivor. Boony Rapoony. Before the monster performs baller, get an opportunity to perform survival actions and all that fun stuff. He's got chimeric delusion, can't do that. We can use our Frogdog boots. Suffer knockback 5 in any direction. Spend all of our armor at our legs. And then we can spend 1 survival to dash. Gain a movement and use it immediately, including during the monster's turn. Don't have anything cool on arrival that I forgot about, do we? No. There we go. We'll go right here. It's fine. Alright. And there we go. Turn to face the target. Perform baller. There's nothing for him to blow up over here. It's fine. Move the ball 2d10 spaces through the target. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Full move the monster towards the ball. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? He had 7 movement, right? Yeah, just 7. Damn it. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I have to do things right now. This is very important. We get a float point there before the monster full moves towards the ball. We can surge with Jeff Gears to activate Rawhide Headband. Gain an action, use it immediately, and Rawhide Armor. We performed a survival action. We didn't get it back. Really cool set bonus. Anyways, you do have a proctophilia, just like real life. Sorry, bro. That's just nasty. You have to have it. Anyways, Rawhide Headband, reveal the top 2 AI cards. I'm back in any order. So either we tank a basic action, or tank a Rhinoceros Charge to the furthest threat. I think we just tank a basic action. 3 speed, 3+ to hit, versus more damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We let him perform this, actually. Wait, no, he performs ball. No, we're fine. Back shot. Alright, the monster full moves towards the resin dung ball, whatever. He's adjacent. The monster draws the AI card for the turn. And picks the furthest stinky survivor. Still Boony. Alright, turn to face. Okay, perform baller. This gets destroyed. It's in the zone. Ow. Move the ball 2d10 spaces through the target. 6. 1, 2, 3. Gets that. Okay. Obstacle, impassable terrain. Yeah. There's annoyingly detailed rules for moving the resin dung ball. If it collides with another terrain tile, the ball destroys it. If it collides with impassable terrain, stop the ball just before the terrain tile, then destroy the tile. Yippee. Get that out of there. Okay. And then the backspin causes the ball to move again. Move the ball 1d10 spaces toward the monster. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Cool. Done. Alright. Survivor's turn. Welcome to Kingdom Death. What do we do? Booney can't attack with the Speaker Colton knife. I mean, we could try to force him to get a disorder somehow. Fuck, we still have Vermin Obsession going at the moment. Jeff Gears can take the first act. Gets his movement. 5 spaces. He can dash. And he can use his action for the turn. Hold on. Form the survival action, dashing, spent the 1 survival, and we get it back. He's gonna use his action for the turn to activate the bug patch. We do have a scavenger kit. That's nice. There we go. 8+. Like 1 more. Gain 1 random vermin resource. Okay, good. It's not the stupid one. Oh man. If hold on. If Rainbow Pooey gets it, he has to eat it. Anyways, now these guys can spend survival, the ones with Vermin Obsession. Rainbow Pooey and the Genie. No, the other 2 get rid of it, actually. It's fine. Alright. Now what do we do? Jean has massive damage. I think we take Booney's act first. Do we? We know what the top card is. Yeah, I think Jean goes first. It's the monster. 11 strength. Yeah, I'm thinking. Take his act. He's got 6 movement. Put him over here for fun. Surely being next to the dung ball isn't going to be that much of an advantage for the monster. No plus speed. He's got +2 accuracy. He's got... Those are not normal numbers. He's roided out. Hitting on 5, 4+. +1 for the blind spot. +2 accuracy. 2 misses. Oh yeah, beginning of the turn, he gets a bleed token. I should have dashed and surged. He's got Thrill Seeker. If you gain survival during the showdown phase, gain 1 additional survival from Thrill Seeker and Transcendent Masochist. Whenever you gain a bleeding token, gain 1 survival and 1 insanity. He's already at the survival limit though. We can surge. Go down to 6. Pause that image. No. Good morning, Sio Mallow. Alright, 2 hits. Impervious, Super Dense, and just Super Dense. Failure, basic action. Lose all positive attribute tokens and 1 survival. It's fine. I could knock him down. Let's go for the side of Resin Ball. He's critting on 10, 9, deadly 1. You luck. Needs 7+. That's a crit. Nice. Your attack luckily spins the ball, crashing it into the monster. Gain +1 survival. We gained 2 actually, but we hit the limit. And the monster is knocked down. This is impervious, so we can't wound. While the monster is knocked down, all attacks hit on 3+, regardless of modifiers, and ignore all reactions. Critical wound effects still apply. That's a failure. We ignore the reaction. That's good. Alright. Now what do we do? Yeah, let me grab another white token to represent dodges per round. Jean's got 2 of them because of the extra sense fighting art. Badass. It's very tanky. Do I do? Yeah, we do it. Well... A single bleed token will kill Rainbow PARIAH right now. But... we're built different? Surely? Sorry, we'll spend 2 survival to transpose with the Genie A1. I think he was there. I think. Spend 2 survival, swap places with a survivor wearing a red cloak once per round. Alright. Taking Rainbow PARIAH's act. When you transpose, your attacks gain +2 speed and ignore cumbersome until the end of the round. Wait, shit, we still have the -2 accuracy tokens. Whatever, he's knocked down. Oh yeah, he's knocked down, who cares? That literally doesn't affect it. 4 speed, 3+ to hit, regardless of modifiers. 4 hits. No trap card. No first strike. Alright, the Century Carapace. We'll use the white and the red dice as the +2 d10 strength when attempting to wound with a club. Alright. It's got +6 toughness. What do the numbers add up to? We got 5 on the bone club strength. Get +2 strength from the monster tooth necklace. We got the 1 and we got the bonus from the affinities being completed. And then we got 1 strength on our character. For 8 total. Plus 8, 12. 20 total versus 18 toughness. Alright. This reaction cannot be cancelled. Instead of wounding the monster, archive this card and gain 1 survival. We did not attack with a pickaxe. Alright. And now what? Get to ignore these reactions. Monster suffers knockback 5. That would end their attack. Monster gains a -1 accuracy token. Gain a resource, get some cool stuff. Let's go for the iridescent helm first. That's a failure. Automatically a failure on a 1. Base, like 7 plus 8, it's 15. It's a wound. No reaction. And filthy resin sword. Hold on, we wounded the monster. Take the top card of the wound stack and put it in the discard. Critted there. We failed there. We failed there, and we actually wounded for the first time. What is Alcune? I got a bonus sniff. I didn't do it. Yes! The blow shatters the weapon. The attacker gains +1 survival in the regenerating blade rare gear. The monster suffers knockback 5. Oh yeah, into the dung ball. there's funny rules for this. It gets knocked back 6 spaces. Yeah, we don't have to push the ball. Let's go. Okay, -1 damage token. Oh yeah, he had +1 damage token. And he's got -1 as well. We can calcify this. Oh yeah, and this is a persistent injury too. The AA cards with this effects are pretty important, I think. And going Demiclo. Is this a solo game? It's PvE, but you can play it solo. I don't know if I could get a group of people willing to spend 100 hours this often. Adding Demiclo to the survivor name list. Yeah, it supports 4 players easily. 3, I think, is optimal. You got, like, 1 guy dealing with, like, 1 survivor and the support guy. 1 with the, taking everything from the box. And 1 guy handling everything else. And another survivor. Anyways. I have fun playing it solo. I was thinking about doing open table kind of a thing. Complete fucking marathon when Gambler's Chest comes out. Regenerating Blade. Ah, it's green and blue. We don't have a good spot for that. You can archive this to remove a dismembered arm or dismembered leg permanent injury. Funny. Slow, block 1. Weapon gains +1 strength for each token you have. Really funny. We'll get -1 strength and just archive the Bone Dagger. It feels kind of bad, but I don't think Calcified Juggernaut Blade is that good. But it's funny. I'm out of water. I need more. Alright. We can surge with Rainbow Pui. Go down to 6 survival. And we still have the +2 speed from... That's until the end of the round. And the black and red gauntlets. You just hit them with the bone club. 4 speed, knocked down, 3+ to hit. Alright, only 3 hits. No trap card, 2 Century Carapaces. Alright. Yippee. Automatic success from the 10. Archive, gain 1 survival. How hard is it to stack tokens? It's not that hard. It's only attribute tokens, right? No, all tokens. That would include the bleed tokens. It's just, it has slow. It's not like that good. 14 strength plus like 6, 7, 21. That's enough. Again, not wounding the monster. Just getting rid of a Century Carapace. We're at max survival. Okay. And Filthy Claws. Wound. Right. 7. Wait, hold on. 5, 6, 7. 11 total. That is a failure. No reflex, though. You said 6, 7. Fuck. Oh, that guy? Yeah. Min Costello back fat rolls! Banger tweet oomphy. Insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. And dash. I really want to bandage him as soon as possible. May as well spend the survival because it's funny. Doesn't matter how far we are from the monster because we can just... the funny stuff. He took his act. Shit. Boony Rabuni can try to punch the monster. He already dashed. Can't actually get in range, never mind. Use his action to inflate his leg armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Hold on, what's the range for this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you can go there. Alright. And it's the best we can do right now. Only 1 wound after knocking the monster down. Wild. Well, we don't get any cool opportunities. The monster gets back up. No, he does this. He just doesn't perform this card. And the monster draws the card for the turn. Resin Ball Shot. Alright. Ground Pound and then basic action. No one is adjacent. 1d10 spaces towards. And 3. And... hold on. Do we have anything we want to do before that? Closest knockdown survivor? Closest threat. That would be Jane. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Let me put him there. Fuck you. 3 speed. Gene has... he's in this set. 2 plus 4. He has 6 evasion. Anything else? That's fine. Alright, 9 plus for the monster to hit. That's 1 hit. To the head, we can spend 1 survival to dodge. Cool. Alright, and then full move towards the resin dung ball. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some more water. My throat is too dry. 25 is the funniest number. Oh yeah, Spungabob. There we go. We're so back. Jimmy Maple. What the hell? Man sipped water from a rotten coconut, spat it out, and super died. I believe it. Alright, the monster performed the basic action. Survivor's turn. I can't quite reach. Booney's having a real bad time. You think Booney's act first? He's still insane. So you act, reveal top cards of the AI and hit location deck. Resin plated right. Filthy gut. He just moves it back. Cancel the reaction. Oh, that's annoying, actually, yeah. Booney can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Spend his action for the turn, activating and pushing the resin dung ball. 1d5 spaces. Yippee. It is how it is. I didn't do it. I'm dying a little bit. You're too afraid of the knife to use it. Alright, we can surge right now with Gene. And give his grapple claw reach 5. And then start his act. Gain a bleed token. Get 2 survival, 1 insanity. Go like here. And attack the monster. 5+ to hit. Surging to give it reach 5. And then... there we go. 1 hit. Think of the rate of circus show. Valorant. Welcome to the exact opposite, I guess. Summoning Bug Psychic. Added to the survivor name list. Good morning, Rhea Liren. Added to the survivor name list. Good morning, Phil, not the doctor. Added to the survivor name list. And good morning, Circus Show. Added to the survivor name list. Yippee. Hit the monster once. Alright, the monster crushes a keystone. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. 1, 2, 3. Put it here. 4. That's a little annoying. We'll be fine. Alright, cancel the reaction on this location. Welcome to board games. 5. We're critting on 7+. Yeah. That's 5. 3 strength on the grapple claw, 8. It's another 8 strength on Gene. That is a wound. It goes to resin plated right. Maybe we should have kept that in the deck. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. And... then we have everyone else's act. No, we take Jeff Gear's act. Activate bandages. Removing 2 bleed tokens from an adjacent survivor. Rainbow Pooey. And now we can move Jeff Gears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Later on we can just do it right now. We can dash, gain a movement, use it immediately. Survival action. We didn't get it back. We didn't earn our refund. Anyways, use that movement to go right here. And... that's a little dangerous. Whatever. Use our... I have to search to do it. Do I wanna? It's funny. We'll surge, spend 1 survival, gain an action, use it immediately, using that to push the dung ball. Alright, we got our refund. Hey, Move it 1d5 spaces. Cool. 1d10 divided by 2, round it down. Up. Alright. We already took Jean's turn. Alright, now we take Rainbow Pooey's act. I want to spend 2 survival to transpose, swap places with Jean. Just get the red cloak. There we go. Because we transposed, our attacks gained +2 speed, and ignore cumbersome until the end of the round. Not a lot of accuracy, actually. What does it look like on the woman? The card there isn't that great, but there we go. The model looks awesome. It doesn't it doesn't actually work with the sheets. This is really annoying. It doesn't like connect to it. I guess the numbers aren't actually that good. I'll go for it anyways. I don't know how many Century Carapaces are in there. Imagine in the full release, they let you digitally paint the minis. That's one of the promises. Ah, whatever. We have 2 -1 accuracy tokens. We're hitting on 7+. And in the blind spot, so we get +1 accuracy. Alright, 3 hits. Improbable. First strike. 1d10, add your courage. 6. +1, 7. It is greater than monster level 1 +5, 6. Just barely. Boldly ignore the flies and archive this card. Cool. Fuck you, swarm of blot flies. Century Carapace is free. Iridescent leg. Annoying. Booney wouldn't get hit by that. Alright. Archive another Carapace. That's more than enough to wound. Instead of wounding the monster, archive this card. Gain 1 survival. We didn't use a pickaxe. Got extra toughness, and we get extra strength when using a club or a shield. Yippee. And iridescent leg. Monster crushes a keystone. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards. Cancel the reaction on this hit location. 5, 10, 11, 12. Barely enough to wound. We've done 3 wounds to the monster so far. Fuck. Scary. Anyways, I hope the Valorant went well. Alright. Booney Rapuni can surge. And 1 survival. Push the ball. Okay, 3 spaces. Okay, good. Now what? We don't get to look at the top card of the deck. Fuck. We'll be fine. Good night, Jimmy. Good luck. We could surge with Rainbow Poo. I don't think we want to. Please don't draw Genius Architect. Start of the monster's turn. Power forward. Do not perform this card. Cool. The monster draws Resin Sword Slash. Closest survivor. We target Rainbow Pui. Let's go. 2 speed. Hitting on 2. No minus accuracy tokens. Broken Blade. The monster screeches. Adjacent survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Okay. The only adjacent survivor is Rainbow Pui. We critted the monster's sword earlier. Badass. Alright. Keep that in the deck. Now what? I think Booney's act first. We'll go here. Sorry, start of the act we have Frogdoggles. Genius Architect, you fuck! Okay, good. We'll get the wound that out of the deck. Booney has Synchronized Strike. And the Rainbow Pui has it. So if we go here on the attack, we'll be good. Spend 1 survival to dash. Definitely a bad idea, but we're doing it. Construction worker fuck up. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. He hit the pipe. Anyways, we can, gain an extra movement. Spend our action for the turn. Propel. We'll spend the armor at the waist. Suffer a knockback in any direction. This one. Equal to the armor spent. Activate a weapon. Fist into tooth. Gains 3 strength. Hitting on 8, 7, 6. Synchronized Strike adds 1 accuracy. 5 plus to hit. And we have Forbidden Dance. I'm using Synchronized Strike. Reroll our missed attack rolls once. Okay, 2 hits. No trap card. That's only on a wound. And that knocks you back. I just want a wound with Fist and Tooth with Booney. Let's go for the Iridescent Breastplate first. Automatic failure on a 1. Okay. Iridescent back. 2. 7. 10 total. 11 total. It's really just 1 off. Anything else we can do? No. Okay. Turn the face directly away from the attacker. The monster beats its wings. All survivors in its blind spot suffer knockback 7. Okay. One of them was recording with his phone. It's one of those. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sure. We'll dash with Jean, and we'll surge to gain reach 5 with our grapple claw. And then we'll start Jean's act. We gain a bleed token. We get an insanity and... Wait, hold on. Let's take Jeff Gear's act first, and then we'll take Jane's. We can surge and dash between survivors' turns. We'll go here and we'll bandage Gene. He's looking a little red around the gills. Alright, and we can surge to Rawhide Headband later. Alright, now Gene starts, and he gets a bleed token. Stop booting up Girthbound! Alright, now we go up to 7. And, I think we're at 13. I moved it up to 14. Oh, whatever. Nah, I probably did it already. That's fine. I'll take the 1. Oh yeah, we can move 6 spaces, Gene. That's fine. We'll hit on 5+ with the Grapple Claw. 2 hits. There we go. Slam dunk. All survivors are doomed. Full move directly towards the attacker. The monster is adjacent to the attacker. It picks them up and leaps high into the air. The monster lands next to the resin dung ball. Slams the attacker inside. Put him here, it's funny. Attacker suffers 5 damage to 1 hit location. The waist. Gains the Smell World Survivor status card. Wrong one. When you gain this, remove your survivor from the board and place them on this card. Out of your act, roll 1d10. 8+ you escape, otherwise gain a bleed token. You gain 2. Survivor adjacent to the ball may spend an action. If they do, select 1 survivor to escape. Place yourself adjacent to the ball, archive this card, and gain the Dung Milk status card. Already surged with Gene. Earthbound has a ton of quality of life changes that make base Earthbound way more playable. Talk without pulling up a menu. Walk faster. See resistances from the equip menu. You gotta stop girthing it, dude. Alright, Booney doesn't have any survival left. Rainbow Pooey can... We gotta get Gene out of there, man. Earthbound. Alright, Rainbow Pooey can go here. Get Gene out of here. Adjacent to the dung ball. Gain Dung Milk. Survivor status. Knockdown. Suffer 1 to the body. Gain a -1 accuracy and -1 evasion token. And he's already stinky. Dude, I want to draw this card. Jesus Christ. Alright, Rainbow Pui will surge. Let's see if we can push the ball away. 4 spaces. It's the edge, that's fine. We can surge with Jeff Gears. We get the survival back. We don't. We're going to Rawhide Headband. The other option is Shoulder Bash. Closest stinky threat. Bony Raponi. And then Ground Pound. That's relatively fine. Bash, Knockback 7, Bleed 1. We can encourage Gene. Now we're spending too much survival on this guy. Encourage Gene with Jeff Gears. It's a survival action. We don't get the survival back, you son of a bitch. We'll be fine. Alright. And then Monster's turn. If only Rainbow Pui wasn't there. We could get rid of those minus accuracy tokens, actually. It's a fine idea, I guess. Alright, so the monster doesn't perform power forward. Picky showed up in-game. Fat little bug. Awful. You shouldn't be saying things like that. Closest stinky threat in field of view, in range. That's Gene. We can transpose with Gene. Focused eye. When you transpose with a survivor that is currently a monster's target, you may become the target instead. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Now Rainbow Pui is the target. Alright. Move and attack. 2 speed. Hitting on 2 evasion, 3 evasion, 7 plus. Alright, 1 hit. When you hit, archive a -1 accuracy token to ignore that hit. Okay, cool. And then, Ground Pound. I guess Gene can just dash away before the Ground Pound happens. Yeah, go here. Cool. And then Rainbow Pui can just tank it. Whatever. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer bash. The vibrations create a natural ramp. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. Okay. No one gets knocked over by that. Alright, survivor's turn. Take Booney's act first. Damn it. Alright, let's push the ball. One space. Damn it. We can encourage with Jeff. One, two, three, four, five. We can push the ball right over there. It's not great. Very transposed for the round. Rainbow Pui is buffed. I'm not going to be able to get synchronized strike, extra strength. Let's encourage. Think about what to do next. We do get the survival back. We get the refund. Nice. Let's dash. Why not? Five. Spend a survival to dash. Here. Action for the turn. Push the ball. Alright. We took Booney's act. Took Jeff Gear's act. And we take Jean's act. Should have encouraged Jean. Let's take Jean's act, go up to 2 bleed tokens. Maxed out. Let's go to the blind spot. He can move 6 spaces. He's yoked. And attack with the grapple claw. How many cards left? Yeah, grapple claw. 7, 5, 5 plus to hit. 2 misses. Oh, we can surge. Go down to 6. One hit. To the iridescent leg. Crush the keystone. Alright, now it's adjacent again. Damn it. Ignore the reaction. Crit. The monster gains -1 movement token. Genius Architect is out of the deck. Fuck you. Alright. And... still have Rainbow Pui's act. Booney can blast in this direction. One, two, three, four, 5. That's fine. Rainbow Pui could take his act. Really wish I could attack the monster safely, but... no, don't have to. Get me out of here. Don't enter cinematic mode. A lot of thinking going on. Five, 6, 7 strength. Just 5 plus to wound. I really want to attack first. It's a really bad idea. We could try. We'll just move here and we'll push the ball. There we go, 4 spaces. Cool. And then we surge with Jeff Gears, the Rawhide headband. Alright, we gain the survival back. Refund. Like the top 2 AI cards. Ground Pound, basic action, or Ground Pound, basic action. That's annoying. It's also annoying. 2 bleed tokens might be too much. Take resin ball a shot. Alright, monster's turn. Draws power forward. Nothing happens. It draws a resin ball shot for the turn. Bash all adjacent survivors. Jean is in leather armor. Oh fuck, I'm stupid. Ignore bash. New round. New survival actions. We do want to dash out of the way with Jean. Jeff Gears gets knocked down. Sorry. Spending 1 survival. We're down to 5. Probably a bad idea. We'll just go there. Ground pound. Basic action targets. Closest knockdown survivor. Jeff can tank it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Ground pound, 1d10 spaces towards the monster. There we go. Yeah, Jean would have gotten squished. And then the monster performs basic action. Target Jeff Gears. 3 speed. 2, 3, 6 plus to hit. Alright, 1 hit. Archive the -1 accuracy token. Cool. Emmerich draws. I dashed. I am gonna spend 1 survival to encourage Jeff Gears, I think. Oh yeah, and then full move towards. I think Boonies act first. Iridescent back. That's fine. Boonie can move here and push the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. 1d5. There he's back. I love standing up. Ugh. My throat's way too dry for this. Right. Now what? No synchronized strike for Rainbow Pooey. Jean is genius. We can take Jeff's act. 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 3, 4, 5 spaces. And yeah, just bandage Jean. Cool. Now Jean can just walk into the blind spot. And attack with Grapple Claw. 5+ to hit. Get attack with Fist and Tooth. 6+ to hit, just to get the proficiency. Yeah, we'll go Fist and Tooth. 6+. 1 hit. Oh yeah, he gains a bleed token. 2 survival, 1 insanity. Good morning, Colicus. Right to the iridescent back. 1! Time to face directly away from the attacker. All survivors in the blind spot suffer knockback 7. Yippee. Well, that would have been an automatic failure, either way. Rainbow Pooey can attempt to get a Fist and Tooth crit. I don't think that's a great idea. Closest threat in range. Oh, he's gonna ground pound first. Jeff Gears needs to dash out of the way. We'll do that now. Spend 1 survival. We get the refund. Let's put him like here. It's going. Dung Beetle Knight is so cool. I love it when he plays basketball with my fucking skull. Alright. And the Rainbow Pooey. Now the monster's going to full move back towards the resin ball. Just leave him there. Does it have anything else to use this action on? Ground pound, all adjacent. Fecal and drumming. It's ground pound. Yeah. Alright, new round. No power forward. Separation anxiety. Ground pound. No one's adjacent. 6 spaces towards. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fine. And basic action. No one's knocked down. Closest threat. Yeah, Rainbow Pooey. Oh yeah, he should have a -1 accuracy token at the end of his act. Free speed. 6+ to hit. 2 hits. 4 damage to the body and the waist. Sorry, we ignore one of those. We don't get a choice. 4 damage to the waist. Yeah, we'll dodge. And then full move towards the resin ball. Alright. What do we do? We can attack with 7 strength with Bony, with Fist and Tooth if we remove the armor at our head or body. Trying to wound 12. I'll take Jeff Gears act first. Go here, push the ball. 1 space. Okay, Booney's gonna push the ball. 1 space. At least. He's taking the next act. Hold on. Top card is... Iridescent Arm. On a wound. Booney's still gonna push. 2 spaces. Gene can dash towards the monster. No, we can't transpose. You just walk up to him. I just want to spend the survival. Get another 5. Start Gene's act. Gain a bleed token. Transcendent Masochist. Gain 2 survival. Come up to 17 insanity. Just walk up to him. Fist and Tooth. 7+ to hit. Alright, Surge. 7+ to hit. Alright, 2 hits. No trap card. It's only after we do this. I'll go for the Filthy Gut first. KingdomDeathcember says that's a 9. Alright. Cancel the reaction on this card. 4. 12. That's a wound. Gene's a little strong. Iridescent Arm. That's a crit. There we go. The attacker has 3+ courage and is adjacent to the monster. No, he's not courageous enough. That's a wound, though. We are eligible for Fist and Tooth proficiency. Gene is our John Souls. Oh, yeah. 100% carrying the fight. Genius Architect is still in the deck. 5 spaces in it. I don't like that. We can either look at the top 2 AI cards, or we can push the ball. Boney can eat Fresh Acanthus. Everyone else can tank a single Genius Architect. Let's Surge with Jeff Gears. We do not get the refund. Push the damn ball. Alright, 3 spaces, good. Rainbow Pooey. We'll just put him in the blind spot, I don't care. Uh-oh. Booney's not doing too hot. Hold on. He'll be fine. You can eat it at any time. Whatever. As long as he's not doomed. Alright. Power forward. He's got separation anxiety. Shoulder bash. There we go. Closest stinky threat. We'll target Jane. We can actually dash with Jean right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, Nier soundtrack. We put him here. There we go. Monster goes there. Jean loses 1 survival. Spends it. Moves in attacks, 2 speed, get 2, 6 evasion. Only hitting on 10. 2 1s. Okay, yeah, get fucked. And then perform ground pound. He's got the leather set, so he's immune to bash. 1d10 spaces towards. Cool. Don't mind if I do. I don't want to be between the monster and the ball. Now what? I think we take Booney's Act first, just for the free look. Side of Resin Ball. We could knock him down. Now we're gonna draw a new hit location, because he's away from the ball. That's fine. We don't know what the top card is. Could be the trap. Now what do we do? We're in the middle of Booney's Act. What do you mean you can finally see your messages? We'll inflate the leg armor. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Just for fun. I don't know. No good spot for him. I think we go here, actually. No, this is fine. Oh. Your connection was being weird. You just it wasn't getting sent. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe try to wound with Jean? Take Jeff Gear's Act first. Move and bandage Jean. Let me put him here. No, we put him here. Alright. Now Jean starts his act, gains a bleed token, Transcendent Masochist, the greatest of all time, goes up to 7 survival, 18 insanity. I'm just gonna eat this fresh acanthus now. Go up to 4 armor at the waist. I'm afraid of drawing the trap card. Alright, and 6+ to hit with the grapple claw. 2 hits. Filthy face. We'll go for this first. 8. It's a crit. Yeah. The crushing blow dulls the monster's senses. It gains a -1 accuracy token. Archive this card. Worked 17 hours before someone could relieve you. What the fuck? Wait, what did I archive? Did I grab the AI card instead? What? I think it's fine. Side of Resin Ball. Discard, draw a new AI card. A location card. Swarm of botflies. Jean is not very courageous. 1 brain damage. Knocked down. We can encourage with Jeff Gears. We don't get the refund. Damn it. Jean still has his movement. We can surge to attack. 6. Sorry, 2 speed. 1 hit. Slam dunk again. Place the monster adjacent to the ball. Five to the body. That's fine. Gains Smell World. He's in the ball. He has the rock. Did I find out what card I archived? No. It's probably fine. Maybe. All that funny stuff. Booney can't surge. He doesn't have any survival. It's the end of Jean's act, I guess. Jeff Gears went and bandaged him. I guess we put him here. It's fine. This is the replicant version of the song. Gross. VLC doesn't want to load the file. Here we go. I don't think the video works while it's playing. Whoops. I ain't recording. It wasn't the other swarm of botflies, was it? No. Yeah, it's not great, still. I mean, we could dash with a Rainbow Pui in order to get in range to push the ball. There goes all of his survival. 3 spaces. That's good. That means we can surge with Jeff Gears to look at the top 2 AI cards. Did we get the refund? Please get the refund. We get the refund. Okay. Resin ball shot or feculent drumming. I think we take the ball shot. He's not gonna perform feculent drumming. Brain damage could kill Rainbow Pewee. I think that's the best we can do right now. Basic action would target Rainbow Buoy, that's fine. Alright. The monster draws resin ball shot. Ground pounds. 1, 2 spaces. Perfect. And then basic action. Closest threat. This guy. 3 speed. 6+ to hit. Alright, 1 hit. Remove the -1 accuracy token. And then full move towards the resin dung ball. And survivor's turn. Jean can go first. I mean, Tuck. Boney can go first. Feel the top hit location card. Impervious, super dense. Be funny to knock him down. Let's go ahead and get Jean out of there. Put him right here. He already has dung milk, he doesn't get it again. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill one of these glasses of water. I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. I ate one peach ring. Gene... He doesn't gain dung milk. That's fine. He already has the status card. What do we do here? Can we take Rainbow Pui's act? He's got no survival, no positive attribute tokens, nothing to lose. Attack with the Bone Club? We could hope to crit. Six... 5 plus to hit. Alright, 2 misses. Okay. Gene can surge to push the ball. Four spaces. Jeff Gears can take the next act. He didn't. No. That was last turn. Shoulder bash is fine. We can move here and he can bandage himself. It's fine. But you can wing Sun 3-1-2. 7-7-2. And then we take Gene's act. Gene's a bleed token. Survival and insanity. Could just go here and attack 6 plus to hit with the with the grapple claw. 1 hit. Discard, draw new hit location. It's not the trap card. The hidden mandibles. 4. Yeah, like 15. More than enough to wound. Perform ground pound. Rainbow Pui's knocked down. Oh yeah, we took his act already. He gets a -1 accuracy token. Basic action, target the attacker. Oh, that's actually really annoying. 3 speed. 5. 9 plus to hit. 1 hit. To the head. For 4 damage. Well, he's knocked down. And then full moves towards the resin dung ball. That's great. Shit. Because now he's gonna power forward. Can anyone do anything about that? We can dash with Jeff Gears. And then surge if we get the stuff back. Booney has no survival. Jane doesn't have a surge. Rainbow Pui has no survival. It's all up to you, buddy. 50-50. Fuck. He's out of survival. What do we do here? Go 5 spaces this way. 50-50 is a little better than nothing. Booney doesn't have tough. I mean, there's a chance he survives. A decent chance. Where was he? It's here. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Surely it's a good idea. Alright, start of the monster turn. Jean does have Fist and Tooth specialization. You can stand up right now. Oh yeah, new round. The monster forms power forward, targeting Booney Rapooney. We get an opportunity to dash out of the zone with Jean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. Interface, perform baller. No one's in the zone for that. Move the ball 2d10 spaces through the target. Collides 5 damage to the arms. Arms, let's go. He lives. Full move the monster towards the ball. Hey, we got a 50-50. Oh, Jean just dashed. Oh, that's a bad spot, actually. Hold on. Whatever. The resin ball shot would have targeted him. Anything we want to do with Jean first? We'll draw the next card. The resin ball shot. Furthest the stinky survivor. We'll target Booney. We can encourage Booney. We just have the survival, it's fine. I don't think Baller does damage to the survivors in this case. Yeah, you just get knocked down. I mean, we could surge right now with Jean, that's fine. Ah, no one can encourage Jean. That sucks. I mean, if we wound twice, we win. 7, 5, 6 plus to hit. 2 hits. No trap card. We do get the swarm of bot flies. Okay. He's got 1 courage. Knocked down. Takes 1 brain damage. That's fine. Turn to face. Perform baller. Hold on. Knocked down survivor. Did we encourage Booney? Because if he's here, then he'd get knocked back this way. And then you'd shoot the resin ball through these guys. I think it's fine. We can have him stand up. Because of the Frogdog suit. Just for fun. Maybe it won't go far enough. Alright, 15. It's far enough. Rainbow Pooey takes 5 damage to the body. And Booney Rapuni takes 5 damage to the legs. Severe injury. 9. Oh, hold on. Book's broke. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh. All right. That says I can move diagonally in real life. Sorry, diagonally adjacent in real life. What a stupid bit. All right. You guys like board games? You guys like early access video games? Gaming. There we go. I'm not gonna walk into the room that soft locks you, by the way. Not right now. There we go. It's fixed. Yippee! That's awesome. Severe injury. It took a 9 to the legs. Bloody thighs, 2 bleed tokens. Well, he's not dead. Not permanently crippled either. That's good. Survivor's turn. What do we do here? Rainbow Buoy got knocked down by something else. He was already knocked down? Wasn't Baller. Right? Hold on. Fuck. I lost my place. Oh yeah, I can find out what card I archived now. Yeah, it was the hit location, the AI card that we wounded. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and the single hit location is archived properly. Okay. Yeah, he was already knocked down. I don't remember what from. So he is standing up. That's decent, I guess. We could push the ball down this way so that it won't run over Booney on the way back to the monster. I think Booney starts his act. You get an act while you're knocked out. You just don't gain the... I wonder. It's the dedicated survival segment. Yeah. Attacking survivor cannot perform survival actions. Let's see. I am interested in this. Oh, knockdown survivors. Not a threat. Unresolved hits are cancelled. Only spend survival to dodge. Cannot spend an action or movement. Yeah, I guess he still gets like an act. I'll take it. I just want to see what this card does without peeking. Yeah, closest stinky threat. Booney and Jean are knocked down. Closest threat. We could target a Rainbow Buoy. Or Jeff Gears. He can block one, and he's got 2 evasion. And he can tank damage to most locations reasonably well. Yeah, okay. Oh, did I forget about the knockback 7 and the bleed? That's a basic action that got hit. Okay. Rainbow buoy can take the act. And then push the ball. 1d5 spaces. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Disgusting. Jeff Gears can go here and block. And that's everyone's act. Gene already got up at the start of the monster turn, so he can't fist and tooth specialization his way out of this one. I think he still gains the bleed token though. And the survival. And the insanity. The cloak is eating him alive. Alright, the monster does not perform power through. The monster draws shoulder bash. The monster targets Jeff Gears, the closest threat. For 6+ to hit. 1 block. Alright, 2 misses. Ground pound, he gets knocked down. And the ball goes 3 spaces towards Slake Thirst. I love drinking water. End of the monster turn. Gene and the Booney can stand back up. If you hit with a club or shield. We could encourage Jeff Gears. I don't know what I'm rolling for. Take his act. And, you know, I'm not actually going to do anything funny and attack with the shield. I'm just going to go 5 spaces. And we're going to bandage Gene. He needs it. Alright. And then we take Gene's act. Gains that dank bleed token. 2 survival. 1 insanity. And we'll move him to the blind spot. Act for... yeah, 5+ to hit with the grapple claw. 1 hit. The iridescent helm. No bonus strength. No crit. That is enough to wound. Alright. And then we can take Booney's act. The top AI and the hit location card. It's only on a wound that he performs that. We'll put Booney right there. No, we put him right here. And then we take Rainbow Pooey's act. Move him 5 spaces towards the monster and do nothing else. Man, black and red armor really runs out of steam. It's fucked. I wish I had more survival on this guy. Well, I mean, could have had him getting targeted more often. I got whatever. I got issues. Power forward, do not perform. Resin ball shot. Ground pound. All adjacent survivors suffer bash. Jeans and leather armor. He's fine. Before the monster moves the ball towards him, we can spend 1 survival. And surge with Jean. Attacking from the blind spot, while the monster's AI card is in play. 2 speed, 5+ to hit. Is it 5+? Yeah, 2 hits. No trap card. That's on a failure. This is on a wound. We're only going to kill the monster. Be nice to get that elytra, but that's enough to wound. The monster dies. Okay, we got him. Yeah, it's 12 strength without counting the weapon. Cool. Alright. 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency level. Bunch of stuff. No one died. Yippee. Okay, there we go. We didn't wound with Fist and Tooth with Rainbow Bowie. We did wound with Fist and Tooth with Jean. He's now a Fist and Tooth master. And the settlement gains Fist and Tooth mastery. +2 permanent accuracy. And +2 permanent strength. Cool. I'll have to write down the rest of his stuff. 10 fucking strength. He's got 21 like attributes. It's too much. That's awesome. All right. The group investigates the large resin dung ball and the network of tunnels beneath the underground. Inside the ball, they find a caustic but mineral-rich substance. Rolling aside the ball, they find passageways leading deeper underground. After collecting rewards, Spelunking of Death. You get 6 basic, 4 dung beetle night, and 2 caustic preserved dung. Strange resources. There we go, 2 of those. We have the basic resource deck out already. 26? Yeah. We'll get 5 dung beetle resources. Bone, organ, hide, another bone, another hide, another bone. Blood juice is nice. There we go, resources. Yeah, Scavenger Kit Survivor lived to the end of the showdown. Bone. Hide plus iron. Cool. Compound eye. Hide / consumable. Beetle horn. Not courageous enough to eat that. Alright. Is that 5? Yeah? Alright. Spelunking of Death. We can actually roll on this a little bit. The group investigates the monster's network of tunnels and are inspired by the rich vegetation. Already have it. Nominate up to 4 victorious survivors from the last showdown to be spelunkers. One at a time. Each spelunker rolls 1d10 on the table below. I don't have a pickaxe. It's a bit of a shame. What do we do here? We'll roll with Rainbow Pooey. And why not? Jeff Gears. He's got otherworldly luck too. I don't think otherworldly luck counts right now. I think Aftermath is not settlement phase. What are the odds of rolling 1? Come on. Rainbow Pooey. 9. Beneath a passage of bones, you find a secret entrance and are compelled to attempt the Trial of Valor. Good luck, buddy. 1 courage. +1. No. What are the odds of rolling 1? That was really bad. Fuck. Archive your gear is like the worst sentence that you could possibly read in Kingdom Death. Alright, then Jeff Gears. He died because I just joined. Good morning, Ratty. Fuck you! +1 courage. We don't have a pickaxe. I shouldn't have rolled on that table. There goes a full red and black armor set. Jesus Christ. At least they won't eat all the bugs in the settlement. All right. Well, that was a mistake. Cool. Won't make that one again. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 endeavors. 7 after cooking. All right. Our settlement event for the year is Dark Dentist. Again. Yeah, we'll take it. It's fine. Lantern year 18. A cloaked woman enters the settlement. All that can be seen beneath her hood is the sparkle of perfect teeth. She offers to improve the survivors if they are brave enough. We do have a bunch of bones. That would be funny, but it's not worth it. We are incredibly low on organs. We're going to spend 1 endeavor to upgrade Black Harvest to Black Harvest 3. Archiving a preserved caustic dung. Okay. Now, what do we do? What am I gonna do? Good thing we have a whole extra rawhide set. There we go. Perfect. Fucking whoops. Well, now what? Oh, Otherworldly Luck gives you a really good chance to get plus courage on Scrap Scavenge. That might be worth it with Mr. Jeff Gears. He has to skip the hunt. We have 1 fewer endeavor than I thought. Never mind. We are desperately low on population, still. It'd be really funny if the game crashes when I put all of these back in at once. Okay, good. That was close. Alright, yeah, skip next hunt. Slightly 18. Yeah, all of the guys from the, flower addiction. From the flesh monolith can go out now. Like Fontaine. It's got otherworldly luck. No vermin obsession. It's kind of tempting. There we go. Really want some pickaxes. Minecraft. We don't need the compound eye for anything. Could build the wet resin crafter. First of all, we want to innovate. Bone, organ, hide. We don't have a generic organ, do we? No. Debilitatingly low on organs. What do we build here? We do need a compound eye for the scarab circlet. Fuck. I grab this preserved caustic dung. Get the shell, beetle horn. Fingernails. We need more scarab shells. We need more preserved cost. Wait, no, I don't need the beetle bomb. Scarab wing. I really want to make the digging claws. I want to hunt one more dung beetle knight. Only we had iron. And we have the sensory shell. Get the sensory egg. Anyways, we're innovating. 4. There's scrap smelting. I think we just take this. Yeah. We could build the blacksmith. We don't quite have enough scrap. One there. One in storage. Yeah. No, I can't participate in endeavors this year, never mind. The guy with post-traumatic stress. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Fill up my water. I'll be right back. There we go. Good morning, I'm Dopey. Welcome to hell. Alright. Sure. Bandage on this guy. And I kind of want to make another bone club. 1, 2. Three bone. Clench this. Youch. How are cards? I fucked up. Unless they're really cool set of armor. Oops. Jean doesn't have otherworldly luck. I like this setup. Put Booney in this gear grid. He's got the bandage, and he's got the bone club. He's got the rawhide. It's a lot. He needs a piece of a stinky gear for Eproctophilia. 12 strength on the bone club will do it. We go for a level 2? No way. No, it's fine. Okay. How good is Beetle Bomb? The Beetle Bomb. -1 accuracy, -1 evasion. Whoa. I don't think that's super worth it. Including Manto. The abiotic factor. Is it good? Would you recommend it? I've heard good things about it. I'll be able to build the elastic harness. Build the sensory greaves. It's a lot of iron, actually. Compound, the eye, the hide, and the bone. We're fine with the scarab circlet. Everything else could take a little bit longer. I need the grease on Jean. We could do that. Leave the sickle out of this. I mean, the survival during the hunt was really useful. I just had 10 hours. Oh, wow. Oh, it's some slop. You'll love it. Okay, I believe you. 4, 5. Plus deadly. I really want a bunch of hide. Leather. One endeavor. We get 1. Three. Don't need this for anything right now. 4, 5, 6. We already have 1 underplate fungus. Yeah, sure. Let's get 7 leather. We'll be fine. We have 2 red threads and like... Yeah, it's a lot of black resin. See. We need 1, 2, 3 red threads for the set, so we can't build it this year. That's great. And we still want more. Okay. I thought that crashed. Jesus. Fontaine is dead, has otherworldly luck. Zero strength and evasion. That's a little bad, actually. Male. There's Manto. Damn it. We can't make them have sex. Thinking. Give more of it now. I want Jean to have otherworldly luck, but Extra Sense, Thrill Seeker, and Transcended Masochist are really good together. The lullaby is making you sleepy. So true. Good morning, Spurbus. Holy Toledo. Alright, Manto gets more sex. We'll roll on face painting with Fontaine is dead. Cool. +1 to all intimacy rolls. Let's use love juice. Intimacy between a Fontaine and Manto. I got the love juice right here. Sex with a man. Night 7. We get +2. The settlement celebrates a twice fortunate event. A pair of healthy newborn survivors enters the world. The settlement gains +2 population. Cool. Alright. 38. To 1 bajillion? 145. 68. Otter Fiend. Yeah, I know that guy. Please stop shipping characters. Okay, Otter Fiend. Here we go. Oh, the mother and father of Fontaine and Manto. 39 to 145. 63. Diabetic cat. Alright, even male, odd female. And same here. 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding. Then you're 19. There we go. We don't have any extra organs to spend on this. I mean, we got the gaseous bladder. We need more organs. God damn it. Whatever. Fontaine has 1 survival. I'm gonna roll on scrap scavenging. Spend 1 survival or die. Okay. Take the new guys out. Corvus's vermin obsession. Rather not if we can help it. The world needs more motorcycle riders. So true. Goblin biker. What the hell? Was that motorcycle rider you asked for? Oh yeah, we have all this leather. I do want a pickaxe. Maybe a few. I don't know why that's sideways. Weight of the world, organ. Weight of the organ, more like. That's not enough armor. Oh yeah, and he's got a proctophilia. No scythes. Damn it. Pretty much needs a... You just not take Booney out? Five strength is pretty good. I think we just put him back. Vermin addiction and flower addiction. Thick Corvus doesn't have vermin obsession. Yeah, all new guys, and then Jean. Scary. I didn't actually spend the resources for the pickaxe yet. I want two of them. This guy wants a shield. This guy has the space for a pickaxe. Yeah. Oh, the board game stream. I remember now. Ah, man. I'm not gonna swap proficiencies with Jean. We'll keep him as a Fist and Tooth Master for now. No one has synchronized strike now. Fuck. Well, let's try to get otherworldly luck on Diabetic Cat. Okay, good. Rolling on sculpture. Oh, I didn't spend the resources for the pickaxe yet. What else do I want? I'm just gonna go with one pickaxe, I guess. Spend the spindly paw. Yeah, sure, why not? All right, Century Shell, Underplate Fungus. Compound Eye, Broken Lantern. Red thread. Two elastomer. Black resin, sorry. One fresh acanthus. I mean, could build a first aid kit. I don't know why it's sideways again. On arrival, all survivors gain +3 survival. It's pretty good. We just don't really have room for it. I need the red cloak. Gene... No, he needs a stinky piece of gear because he's got proctophilia. I need bandages because Gene is putting on 2 very quickly. Need a lantern, need that. Shields to bring us up the high enough toughness to survive. I need the scavenger kit. The lucky charm is kind of extraneous. Can we make this work? Oh yeah, that's that's 3. That's fine. I have enough green affinities. We could just put a pickaxe there instead. No. 1 leather, 1 perfect bone. Oh yeah, I didn't spend the leather. There we go. 1 for the pickaxe, and 1 for the barber surgeon first aid kit, and 1 for my baby, or whatever. There we go. Things are slightly less bad. I guess they're both heavy. This guy wants to be attacking a lot more often. You know what? Yeah, no, that guy can use that more. There we go. Horse name. I don't know. From Fallout. I don't know where they got that reference from. But damn if they don't got it. Flower addiction. Acmophobia. It's a Sinatra song. I can't believe he played New Vegas. Oh my god. Are all these guys like brothers? Brothers and sisters. And then Gene. I wouldn't trust Gene around my kids. Alright, century fingernails and a beetle horn in storage. He's gonna start teaching them about Yakub. Don't lose my money. Wild. Any funny names passed on because of that? Alright, you got a sword beetle and a burnished encephalomatter in storage. That's our first burnished encephalomatter of the campaign. You've got to be kidding me. Whatever. Don't crash. Okay, good. Alright, let's hunt another level 1 dung beetle knight. We just need, I don't know, something. Good luck, boys. 3 armor to each location. 3 survival for departing. 4, that's the 6. 1 understanding. Nothing else. Is their limit still 7? The Poop Warrior. Yes. We didn't build that. That's fine. Yeah, Jane goes to the limit. 21 insanity. Getting dangerously close to getting 1-2'd. Nah, can't build it in a satisfying way. It's fine. We'll just not roll poorly. This one understanding. Got the 4 survival. No other departing bonuses. I get 5 survival and go up to 6. Plus 1 understanding. Be nice to have Tinker on these guys, but people in hell want ice water. I want candy. 4 armor at each location. 6 to the body. Still has a dismembered arm. I forgot about that. Good going, Jean. 3 to each location. 3 to each location. Alright. We don't have a scythe, no herb gathering. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. There we go. Also, did I say good morning, Chicken Coop Enjoyer? I don't even remember. Add it to the survivor name list, too. There we go. Alright. Alright. We go for a level 2? No. There shouldn't be anything in here. Object of desire. Oh no, no, it's in there. Do we want to add another 2 hours? Yes. All right. Oh yeah, unassigned sheets. That's still Jean. There we go. All right. And then sure. Red incursion first space. Noodling of death. And I don't know, mineral gathering. Oh, mineral gathering could be really bad, actually. It'll be really funny. Anyways, we'll take... How does indecision work? Get the event revealer. Okay, diabetic cat goes first. Red incursion. Cautious not to invite the disaster into the settlement. Survivors probe the cloak's power in the midst of their hunt. Yippee. Alright. Nominate a survivor wearing a red cloak. Long-range transmogrification. It's Jean. 7. Elastomer Mines. There we go. Brazenly loot the Cult's Strange Harvest. 1. Haywire. You flicker, transposing deeper into the pile of red-cloaked corpses. Distorted, slack-jawed faces flash in and out of view. Gain 1 bleeding token, set your insanity to 0. Must roll again on the corpse pit. Okay. Four. 1 bleeding token, 3 brain event damage, 1 red thread. We gain 1 insanity and then we lose it. I'm taking the brain damage. Get a red thread, and you may descend to the mine's fossilized nest. You know what? I'm good, actually. I'm fine. Next. What do you mean it's not there? Okay, hold on. Cool. Early access. Yahoo. You guys like video games? Fuck. No! Understandable. I could be playing Voices of the Void right now. Alright. What is our population at? Hold on. I think it's relatively low. I don't think it's 15 yet. Let's check. Some video games did exist that also make me smile. Thank you, Peanut. Who could that be knocking at my door? That's 5. We're at 14 population. Oh wow. One more, and we'll live in a society. Oops. There we go. We got our red thread. Yippee. Alright, random hunt event. 17. Is there a revealer right now? Diabetic cat. We could add 1 to this. 17 man stealers and 18 cancer pigeons? Keep this. No, face to face or dead weed. Oh, we don't have a sickle. +1 courage or a chance to remove severe injuries. What do we even have? Just a dismembered arm on Jean. Brain damage. Yeah, sure. We'll go for 17. +1 courage. You don't get that every day. Cool. The face is your own, but older and wiser. Gain 1 survival and 1 understanding. Yippee. And get explore. We had our insight milestone. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. Hunt phase epiphany. You dream. Before you, toiling silently, a strange creature with the imprint of a human face sculpts stone faces into the ground. You meet its concave gaze and awake. Whoa. Yippee, 10. +1 permanent evasion. Okay. Diabetic cat's rolling hot. How bad could it end up? Will Jean go next? Noodling of death. Oh wait, no, this might have... Jean can go on the generic hunt event. Alright, noodling of death. You fearfully submerge the lantern into the darkness below. waiting for a thug. Frogdog book. Yippee. Diabetic Cat is rolling on this, and he's got otherworldly luck, so that's good. You clutch the glowing lure, blindly lowering it into the fissure. We're looking for burnished encephalomata. That noodling was with your hand. Yeah, for the most part here. 2 + 1. The light clutched in your quaking hand attracts the snapping teeth from the dark. Suffer the dismembered arm, severe injury. Archive your lure lantern. I'm spending the lifetime reroll on Diabetic Cat. There we go. Something clamps around your lure. Your cry is cut short by a splash. You're pulled through the aperture into clear waters below. The water glints all around you. Teeming, slimy bodies close in. You panic, swallowing metallic lungfuls and swimming blindly upwards. Lose 3 survival, gain 3 insanity. Well, it could have been better. Alright, and event for the space. Sudden rumbling. You hear a low rumbling and suddenly see an enormous ball rolling right towards you. Roll 1d10. If the result is equal to or lower than your courage, you stand your ground. Otherwise, you dive away. What is this? Otter Fiend. Dives away. Roll 1d10. The ball clips you. 2 event damage to the arms. Okay, that's fine. No one died. Right. Corvus the Greedy. Mineral Gathering. Just Mineral Gathering. Alright. Every survivor with a pickaxe rolls on the Mineral Gathering table. That's Diabetic Cat. There we go, 6. 1 iron strange resource among the unyielding stone faces. As you free it, roll 1d10. On a 6+, you hear a snap. Archive a pickaxe. Let's see. We're good. Yeah, good morning, sir. You. Welcome back, I think. There we go. Harder than bone. So true, Oomphy. Brown ground. Gene lost all his survival. I mean insanity, that's fine. The ground opens into a massive pool, brimming with a creamy and rancid substance. The survivors may brave the muck. If they do, each gains +1 courage and rolls on the table. He's a dung beetle, what are you, stupid? What is the binding of Isaac? Oh. Oh wow, we could ambush. Sure, let's gain +1 courage. Thank you for the bits, Lou. And money's going towards more Kingdom Death Monster. Still. We can do scarification with some of these guys. Get +1 courage. Yippee. Probably just do it left to right. 5. It'd be 4 brain damage. Eight. No funny bonus. They already got his brain damage filled out. No dung beetle in Isaac. That's fucked up. But you're right. And we roll 9+ with Otter Fiend. You leap from encrusted nugget to encrusted nugget and safely cross. Awful. Skip the next space. If you move over or onto the quarry space, ambush the monster. Alright, get that out of here. I don't want to look at that. Cool. Free ambush. Anyone have Vermin Obsession? Yeah, Corvus the Greedy. Oh yeah, survivors gonna start anywhere when you ambush. Nice. I almost forgot. Alright. Diabetic Cat gets the push. Put him up there. Corvus the Greedy gets to push. Diabetic Cat has the, Let's get the Scav Kit. Put him there. Jean already has 2 bleed tokens. We want Corvus to be able to remove them. And Otter Fiend. Can go 3 spaces. And Speaker Colt Knife with plus strength. I'm gonna attack with Corvus the Greedy first, actually. Let's get the bandage and the bone club. Should have thought about that. We'll be fine for now. Alright. Survivor's Ambush. They get to go first. Oh yeah, you gotta put the terrain down however you want. I don't really want to change it. I'm scared. That's a terrain card. We could actually just put that wherever we want. Hold on. Set up adjacent to the monster. Okay, well, never mind. Alright. Whose act do we take first? Diabetic Cat goes first. Activates the bug patch. Get scavenger kit. You get +1. 1 random vermin resource. Crab Spider. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we do have on arrival effects. All survivors gain 3 survival. Badass. We're gaming. Anything else? I think that's it. Oh shit, we don't have Frogdoggles active anymore. That's actually awful. Whoops. My bad. Alright, Diabetic Cat can then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Put them here. Alright, now we'll take Corvus the Greedy's act. We'll push the ball. 1d5 spaces. Damn it. Um... We can spend 1 survival to dash. Do we get the refund? We do. We'll go here. And... I guess Diabetic Cat can dash and surge. Go here and push the ball. He's got Rawhide armor as well. Any refunds? He gets 1 back. Jump into the ball and roll away like a circus clown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Alright. Now Corvus the Greedy is still his act. He's got a movement left. We dashed. We're going to surge and use our movement for the turn to activate Bone Club. Then we get the survival back. No refund. 5 plus the hit. 1 hit. Discard this, draw a new hit location. It's not the trap card. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perform ground pound. All adjacent survivors suffer bash. He's knocked down. Gene ignores bash. And then move the ball 1d10 spaces towards. Cool. And basic action. 3 speed. 1, 2 evasion. 5 plus the hit. Alright, 4 damage to the arms and body. Oops. And then full move towards. Alright, good night, Jack. Oh yeah, we activated this. Otter Fiend hasn't taken his act yet. We'll go here and push the ball. 5 spaces. Alright, and then we have Gene's act. We surged with both of our guys. With Rawhide Headband. Funny. Alright, Gene. Grapple Claw from the blind spot. We could have saved space. We didn't need Grapple Claw. Well, it's got accuracy. Whatever. Plus 4 accuracy. 3. Blind spot. 2 plus to hit. Only missing on 1s. We'll go for the filthy face first. 1. Automatic failure. Thanks. Sensory Carapace. Automatic success. Oh yeah, he's got a bleed token. Cool. Instead of wounding, archive this card, gain 1 survival. Super maxed out. 64. Gene can dash over next to Diabetic Cat. Nah. I mean, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. End of the turn, move 1 space. You can go right here next to Otter Fiend, who can surge to... It's Corvus the Greedy that has it. You can go right here. He doesn't need to dash. End of the turn. End of the act. Move 1 space. You can encourage right now, actually. Not a bad idea. He does spend 1 survival. This guy's allowed to encourage. Alright. So, start of the monster's turn. Power forward, not triggered. If I see Genius Architect, I'm gonna scream. Resin, sword, slash. Closest survivor is Corvus the Greedy. I think we surge to block. Yeah. Do we get the survival back? We get a refund. Okay. Two speed. 1, 2, 4 plus to hit. Alright, one of them gets blocked. Taking damage to whatever. We're going to spend 1 survival to dodge. Do we get a refund? We do. Oh my god. Okay. And then we're gonna dash. Do we get a refund? No. Before the monster performs basic action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not great. Going to basic action. Closest threat. Begene, Diabetic Cat, or Otter Fiend. They're all equidistant. We get to pick. Gene's looking a little sick. He can't die from this. It's kind of close, but he can. Alright, basic action. We'll pick Gene. He's got 4, 5, 6 evasion, 9 plus to hit. Alright, 2 hits. We can dodge twice because of extra sense. There we go. And then full move towards the resin dung ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got more than enough. It's a little bad. Alright. We'll take Corvus the Greedy's act first. 5 spaces. Get closer to the monster. And bandage Gene. He needs it. He's thirsty. Diabetic Cat. Otter Fiend. It's big damage. If only someone else was able to push the ball right now. If only we knew what was on top of the funny deck. Oh wait, that's just while insane. Whoops. Let's take Otter Fiend's act. We just don't get the +1 accuracy. Teehee. Swarm of bot flies. And fecal into drumming. That's great. Who actually has courage? Gene. And the Diabetic Cat. Three, 4, 5, 6. I mean, Gene could just go there. Two speed. 2 plus to hit. Alright, 1 hit. Swarm of bot flies. Alright, you boldly ignore the flies and archive this card. Good. Oh yeah, start of the act. Gains a bleed token. Just grab 1,000,000 of these. And Transcendent Masochist. +1 survival, +1 insanity. And we're in the showdown phase. Gaining survival. So we get 2. Yippee. The brain damage would have been a brain trauma. Good thing I didn't roll low. Yippee. Oh, we didn't actually do anything with Otter Fiend's act. Five spaces towards the ball. I think Diabetic Cat's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash. Push the ball. 4 spaces. Okay. We dashed. Do we get the refund? We don't. Alright, now what? We could surge with Jean. Drawing the trap card now would be really annoying. It wouldn't be that bad, actually. I mean, it would be pretty bad. We'll search with Jean. Balls to the wall. It's not a good idea, actually. 2 hits. No trap card. Discard, draw a new hit location. We'll go for this first. Alright, 7, 17, 20, yeah. That is enough to wound, even with +6 toughness. Archive, gain 2 survival. Surely you won't draw the trap card, right? Alright, discard, draw a new one. Yeah, get fucked. 7 is a crit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 plus. We're 50-50 on crits. The attacker has 3 plus courage. No. Alright. The ball didn't come back to him. Diabetic cat can surge. Did we get a refund? No. Show me the top 2 AI cards. This Genius Architect. Fuck off. We'll take the Shoulder Bash. Closest stinky threat would be Jean. Ground Pound is fine, he can tank it. Diabetic Cat can push the ball that way. Everyone else can just do whatever. Yeah, this is good. Oh yeah, we crit. Place yourself in an unoccupied space adjacent to the monster. I remembered. Alright, monster's turn. No power forward. We got the ball separated. Draws Shoulder Bash. Targets this guy. Whoa. Oh, in field of view. Alright, targets Otter Fiend. That's a bit of a shame. Grapple Claw. Put him there, whatever. Fuck you. Alright. 2 speed, he's got 6 evasion. Only hitting on 10s. Alright. Oh yeah, new round. We can dodge both of those. Alright, go down to 5 survival. No after damage effects. Ground Pound, ignores Bash, and move the ball 1d10 spaces towards. Alright. Survivor's turn. I guess Jean is soloing. Mr. Corvus can bandage Jean. He needs it. Good morning, Mookie Sticks. You're on the name list, right? Yeah. Let this card. Diabetic Cat can go next. Go here. Push the ball. Nice. 5 spaces. We don't want to go there with Otter Fiend. We could go 5. Go there. Let's take Jean's act. Get the bleed token. Transcendent Masochist. Go up to 7 survival. Do insanity. And Grapple Claw. Hitting on 3+. We could go to the blind spot, but whatever. 1 hit either way. Super dense. Ground pound. Cancel the reaction. Okay. 1 space. Alright, critical wound. Gain 1 random Dung Beetle Knight resource. This is what I'm here for. The monster vomits chunks of boiling resin that hit the ground and momentarily form an unhappy face. So true. Gain 1 strength token. You may spend 4 survival to cherish this moment forever. Sure. Gain +1 permanent strength. I don't need it. We'll take it. We got a beetle horn. Sure. We could surge with Jane. Go down to 2. Oh yeah, we wound the monster. There goes Genius Architect. Oh, fuck off. 3+ to hit. Never punished. Century Carapace. That's nearly enough just with strength alone. Yeah, we get it. It's 17, 20 total? Something like that. I don't have to do the math. More than enough. Alright. +2 strength. And Filthy Resin Sword. 7 is a crit. The blow shatters the weapon. Attacker gains +1 survival, and the Regenerating Blade, rare gear. Oh yeah, we just had that. Okay, up to 6 survival. He's already, like, maxed out again. The monster suffers knockback 5. And the -1 damage token. Where do we put the sword? It got archived last time. To gain strength by looking at a vomiting dung people. Well, it's normal, come on. I don't really want to get rid of any of this. The grease is incredibly important. I guess the lucky charm is, like, we don't need that much luck. The grapple claw, maybe? Just fist and tooth from now on? No. Oh yeah, we crit. We get to place ourselves adjacent to the monster. Go to the blind spot. Do I even want the blade? It fixes broken arm. It's kind of nice. Yeah. Archive the lucky charm. It's fine. The blade's cool. The main problem is that the Juggernaut blade is slow. It doesn't have devastating. It doesn't really do anything too cool. Yar, me lucky charms. Alright, we can start Otter Fiend's act. Look at the top card of the hit location, an AI deck. Backspin Shot. And Iridescent Breastplate. The +1 courage would be really nice. Five spaces. Spend 1 survival. Dash. Spend armor at a waist location to propel. Yoink. 3 spaces. Attack with the speaker cult knife. We don't get the +1 accuracy from that. Just 6+ to hit. Damn it. That's the way she goes. Just take the backspin shot. It's fine. Alright. No power forward. The monster draws backspin shot. Ground pound. Auto Fiend gets knocked down. The ball moves 1 space towards the monster. Alright. Basic action. Closest knocked down survivor. Otter Fiend. We can get him to stand back up before that. He won't be able to tank it very well. Yeah, we can encourage with Jean. The timing restriction on encouraging is very loose. Anyways, closest threat in range. We'll target Jean. Public enemy number 1. 6 evasion. Alright, 9+ to hit. Okay. Full move towards the dung ball. Alright, survivor's turn. Take Otter Fiend's act. Nah, we'll take Jean. Take Jean's act first. Gains a bleed token. Up to 7 survival. This feels dirty. This is awful in the best way. Get him with the grapple claw. Anything but a 1 is a hit. No, not the bot flies. No. 5, 6, 7. Ignore. Cool. Archive. And yeah. Iridescent breastplate. 4. Nice. Knock back 3 directly away from the attacker. Knock back into the dung ball. Lose 1d10 spaces. Is it 1d10 or 1d5? I don't know if I like how much fucked up detailed rules there are in the rulebook section of it. It's very important. It's not whatever. Yeah, stop the monster's movement just before it, then move the ball 1d10 spaces in the same direction the monster was traveling. Okay, cool. No one's adjacent. We're not critting on 4. Did I actually wound? Did I wound? I don't think I did. There. 7 more cards left. I mean, we could surge with Jean, and then everyone else can clean up and, you know, move the ball out of the way. Go down to 6 survival. Attack again with the grapple claw. Anything but a 1. We draw the trap card. We can have the other survivors pull them out of it too. Century Carapace. Well, a 2. 5. 16 total. We've been bested. Lose 1 survival. Alright. And Filthy Wings. 3. It's more than enough to wound. We have more... Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. 12 toughness. Yeah. No crit. Alright, everyone else. What are they gonna do? The trap card is probably close. Diabetic Cat can take the next act, and look at the top 2 AI cards. Invisible Layup and the Resin Ball Shot. The layup is so fucking stupid, it's awesome. Guess we go with the resin ball shot. Other way around. Good Marklar 3 HD. Resin ball shot. Dodgeball. Except you can't dodge the hits. Alright, Diabetic Cat can move closer to the monster. We could take Otter Fiend's act. I guess we could have done that first. Look at the top AI and hit location cards. There's the trap card. That's great. Who actually has the armor to tank that? Diabetic Cat does. And we could tank that with Otter Fiend. Just for fun. I don't want to. Corvus the Greedy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. If you had Dinobot hands, I could live with it, I think. Alright, let the monster draw invisible layup. Ground pound. Ignore bash. Move. 10 spaces towards the monster. Oops. Basic action. 3 speed, 9+ to hit. 0 hits on Jane. Full move towards the ball. Good morning, Azor Rats. You put that thing away. Cringe. Don't put the glorp feet up. Who was it that... Was it Nazia that had the glorp feet gif in the corner of the stream the entire time? Sick fuck. It is pretty funny though. Alright, we'll take Diabetic Cat's act. Move into the blind spot. Fist and tooth. 7+ to hit. Okay. Draws slam dunk. All survivors are doomed. Full move towards the attacker. Picks them up. Leaps high into the air. Monster lands next to the resin dung ball. Slams the attacker inside. Mario entering the painting sound effect. Place the monster in any space adjacent to the ball. Attacker suffers 5 damage to 1 hit location. Gains a Smell World Survivor status card. Move your survivor from the board, place them on this card, stand their turn, attempt to escape. That's normal. Alright, and then take Corvus's act. move... I don't know. We surge on G... Nah, we go with Otter Fiend. Am I winning? Maybe. Maybe. We gotta look at the top hit location. Sorry. Drew the trap card. Shuffle. Sure. We'll go here with Otter Fiend and action for the turn. We'll escape him. Oh, that's a severe injury. That's really annoying. Gains dung milk. That's awesome. Small lore detail. That's like the whiskers on the phoenix. What does that mean? When you gain this, you're knocked down, suffer 1 damage to your body that ignores armor. Wait, I'm not rolling. Gain -1 evasion and -1 accuracy token. Your eye has his body location filled. Don't send it to the shelf. It was like whiskers on the phoenix. He's got whiskers. There's a face in there. He's a freak. I think I'm wanting the Zentricus. Cool bird. Okay, roll on the anal thorium. Go to severe injuries, body. 1, instant death. We already did a lifetime reroll on Diabetic Cat. He had a good one. Alright, dead. Well, fuck. Having 1 fewer survivor to push the ball is actually really fucked up. I don't care about pushing the ball right now. We'll take Jane's Act. Yeah, we'll take Jane's Act. Gains a bleed token. Check this out. He's got Transcendent Masochist, cool art. Gains a bleed token, gains +1 survival and +1 insanity. And then whenever he gains survival, he gains an extra survival. So he gets 2. And he gets this every single turn. Yippee. He's also dying a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, we'll use our action for the turn. 2+ to hit. No trap card. Failure, basic action. Failure, slammed into the ball. I could just tank this one. 7, it's actually a crit. Sure, let's go down to 3 survival and gain another permanent strength. Wound the monster. Alright, iridescent leg. 1. Automatic failure. Cool. The attackers within 3 spaces of the monster. They are grabbed and smashed into the ball. Cool. Nearest unoccupied space. Glide with it. 5 damage to the arms. He'll be fine. Alright, now we can take Corvus the Greedy's Act. We want to dash with Gene, actually. Move him here. Spend 1 survival. Down to 2. Now, Corvus can start the turn by surging to bandage Gene. He doesn't get the refund from the Rawhide armor set. There we go. -2 bleed tokens. He's gaming. What we do is we surge with Otter Fiend. Not Spurbus. And we push the ball. 2 spaces. Okay, we're good. We could... We could Rawhide Headband? There's only 1 card left in the deck. Okay, never mind. We'll put Corvus right here. And... dash. Do we get the refund? We still have our action for the turn. And... we gain that extra movement, spend it, cumbersome... Yeah, whatever. Attack with the Bone Club. 2 misses. Okay, well, great. Monster turn. Doesn't perform power forward. Draws Ricochet Shot. Corvus the Greedy gets knocked down from Prepared Tunnels. A new round, everyone gets their survival actions back. Diabetic Cat's dead. We can encourage with Gene. The basic action. We'll encourage with Otter Fiend. I want to have the 2 survival on Gene for dodging. Then we can dash with Corvus. Do we get the refund? We don't. He's losing it now. Ah, shit. Can target the closest threat. We could just move him, like, here. And the monster moves the resin ball 1d10 spaces towards. That's fine. And then the monster performs basic action. It's crazy. He dribbles his basketball. Alright, closest threat in range. Gene. And 3 speed. 9+ to hit. Yeah, he's got 6 evasion. Alright, 1 hit. You can spend 1 survival to dodge. Alright, and then full move the monster towards the resin dung ball. And then we can... yeah, new round. Take Otter Fiend's act first. We do get the Frogdog effect. Oh, no we don't actually. I've been cheating this whole time. Whoops. Alright, push the ball. He's not insane. We only move it 1 space. That's why we went with him first. We could take Corvus's act. And push the ball here. 3 spaces. And now we take Gene's act. And kill him. 1+ to hit. Oh, whatever. Impervious, super dense. We could knock him down. That'd be nice. One random Dung Beetle Knight resource. I will go for the Filthy Gut first. Oh, sorry, we gain the bleed token and the survival and the insanity first. Gene is just fucking overtuned. 2 spaces towards. Okay. Good job, buddy. Alright. Attempt the wound, cancel the reaction. Oh, Corvus gets knocked down. I forgot about that. One automatic failure. God damn it. Really? Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Side of Resin Ball. Discard, draw a new one. Jean gets slam dunked. Corvus can't dash. It's annoying. All survivors are doomed. Full move the monster directly towards the attacker. Yeah, you can reach whatever. The monster is adjacent. It picks them up, leaps high into the air. The monster lands next to the resin dunk ball and slams the attacker inside. 5 damage to the head. He's not dead. That's fine. Alright, Smell World. Dog World. Alright. Sure. Otterfiend can dash and surge to push the ball out of the way. Or try to. You could actually dash behind this pillar. And then the power forward would get blocked. Then you'd be adjacent to the dung ball, though. For the AI card for the turn. I don't want that. Let's dash and surge. Push it. 2 spaces. 1d5. Yeah, half rounded up. It's down to 2 survival. Sorry, Jean. You're still stuck in there. Alright, everyone else has to live for a turn. Rock of Ages. You sick bastard. It was called Cock of Ages and it just had Michelangelo's David with his cock out. Alright, power forward gets skipped and the monster draws Ricochet Shot. Ground Pound. 1d10 spaces. Alright, hold on. One moment. Hey, here we go. We're so back. Sorry, I have a miniature airplane now. Don't worry about it. Can it encourage Corvus? I mean, he can dash. No. We're gonna dash and surge with Otterfiend. Feels really wasteful. But we're fighting for our life right now. No, we encourage dash and surge here. Oh, we don't need to. Hold on. I'm stupid. We have Fist and Tooth Mastery and Specialization. What kind of plane? Cartoon 1. It's a stress ball. All survivors get Fist and Tooth Specialization. We stand if knocked down at the start of the monster's turn, the survivor's turn. Yippee. Turn into an aeromorph girl. No. Maybe. Actually, hold on. Okay, now we move Corvus here. That's well within our range. He's got his mum's patch. No. Let's roll for our refunds. Alright, we get one back. And we're escaping Gene. He lands knocked down with dung milk. Cool. 1 damage to the chest. And, oh yeah, -1 accuracy, -1 evasion. I forgot to give that to Diabetic. He died, actually. That's why I didn't give it to him. It's bloody taken off. That's bloody alright, I guess. Alright. And then he can, vibrations create a natural ramp. This way. Perfect. Totally legal. And then basic action. Closest knockdown survivor, Gene. You can still dodge while you're knocked down. Only hitting on 9+. 1 hit. Spend 1 survival. Dodge. And then Gene can stand up at the start of the survivor's turn thanks to his fist and tooth specialization. He's got mastery even. And we did it. We lived. We'll take Corvus the Greedy's act. And push the dung ball. 4 spaces. Take Gene's act. Oh, he's bleeding. The 4 survival. 6 insanity. Make sure that's shuffled. I don't like it. We'll go here. It won't be in the way. You know what? No, we'll do it. 2 speed. 3+ to hit? I got 4 accuracy on Gene's stat sheet. It's 3+. 2+, 3+, yeah. Alright, 2 hits. No trap card. I'll go for the Century Carapace. That's a 10. Instead of wounding the monster, archive this card, gain +1 survival. Make that 2. We're up to 6 again. And then Iridescent Arm. 7. That's a crit. We don't have enough courage. We do wound the monster. And then we can take the Otter Fiend's act. We get to look at the top AI and hit location card. Shoulder Bash. And Iridescent Leg. We can't surge. I mean, we could do it. It's not worth it trying to attack with Otter Fiend. No. He's gonna full move towards the ball. He's gonna target Gene. Oh, and Field of View. Oh, we crit. We get to place ourselves adjacent to the monster. I would have put him there. We could just dash. That's fine. No, we put him here. Alright. And then we dash with Gene. Put him here or something. Spend 1 survival. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yippee. There we go. More so back. Oh yeah, no, the Zentricus died. Never mind. It was earlier in the run. Alright. Yeah, we're letting the monster perform Shoulder Bash. You got rolled. No, it's like a DSP. He has a drug problem? Alright, no power forward. Targets Gene. Team speed. 10 plus to hit. Oh wait, no, 9 plus, because he's got -1 evasion. Alright, well, dodge 1. Alright, and then ground pound. Move the ball 1 space closer. Alright. Oh yeah, oops. Alright, Survivor's turn. We try to wound with Corvus the Greedy now. We really want to. Well, we can try this. Move here. I guess there's no good reason to. I definitely want to heal Gene. Yeah, just bandage him. We go here and bandage. Imagine you're fighting the Katamari. Pretty much. We are incredibly low on survival on our other characters. That's fine. We only need Gene to do this. Yeah, we'll take Gene's act. He gets a bleed token. 2 survival. 1 insanity. 4 plus to hit. Yeah. Alright, 2 hits. Century Carapace again. God damn it. He's maxed out on survival. 4, 7, 19. Yeah, that's enough to wound. Get it out of the deck. I really want to wound there with the Bone Club, but that's fine. Alright, Iridescent Leg. Monster crushes a keystone. 2 spaces closer. He's adjacent now. Gold Lust is a human trait. There's a gold collection level. It's badass. The game looks really cool. Katamari. Alright, 3. That's not a crit. That's a wound. We have more we have the same amount of strength as the monster has toughness. Alright. Very few cards left. We take Otter Fiend's Act next. And we look at the top hit location and AI card. Failure, ground, basic action on the attacker. That could kill Gene. Go here and what do we have on top? Ground pound and basic action. I mean, we could block with Corvus. And you could dodge one of the hits. You might be fine. Push the ball. You gotta roll for it. 2 spaces. Sure, let's surge with Jean. Spend a survival. Get an extra action, using it immediately. 4 plus the hit. No trap card. Okay. Reflex, ground pound, basic action, target the attacker. Oh my god. Let's do this one first. That's fine. Perform ground pound. Corvus and Auto get knocked down. Cancel the reaction on this location and move the ball right to him. Alright, let's attempt to wound. That's a crit. Alright. Gain 1 random Dung Beetle Knight resource. Don't mind if I do. Nice. The monster vomits chunks of boiling resin that hit the ground and momentarily form an unhappy face. Gain +1 strength token. Let's gain +1 permanent strength. Why not? He just keeps doing it. Price of video games is about right. You don't have time to play video games. So true. We're down 10, 9, 8, 7. That's just a wound. Alright, perform ground pound. Everyone's still knocked down. Basic action, target the attacker. Don't kill Jean. He only has 5 evasion now. 8 plus to hit. Okay, no hits. Alright, we can, I guess we can encourage Otter Fiend. You can surge and dash. Go down to 0 survival. And push the ball. There we go. We got lucky. 5 spaces. Alright. Oh yeah, he should be facing this way. Alright, the monster... Oh yeah, no, it's not the start of Zac. Ricochet shot. Ground pound. Okay. Not adjacent. Basic action. Closest knocked down survivor. New round. Oh yeah, we could have Corvus stand up. Well, he's just gonna get knocked down by the ground pound. He can just dash out of the way, I guess. No. All adjacent survivors suffer bash. We'd have to encourage him with Jean. Yeah, good luck, buddy. 1d10 spaces towards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Alright, closest knocked down survive. Well, I don't know if that's being played right now. Whatever. Target Corvus the Greedy. We can dodge 1 hit. Move and attack. 3 speed. Or 5 plus to hit. Oh my god, only 1 hit. For 4 damage. That's only 3 damage, actually. The arms will dodge. Rawhide set. Do we get the refund? We don't. And then full move towards the dung ball. Well, now he stays knocked down, actually. That kind of sucks. Alright. Let's take Otter Fiend's act first. Look at the top hit location. It's not a trap. We move here and push the dung ball. Kapow. And it breaks that. Doesn't go as far as it want. Jean can encourage Corvus. Using the last of his survival. Oh no. Corvus can bandage Jean. We could try to hit the monster. It's a bad idea. Oops. Bandage Jean and then move out of the way. Move a little further out of the way. 1, 2, 3. It's good enough. Alright. Hitting on... taking Jean's act. He gets 2 survival. And the bleed token. And 1 insanity. It's been 8 rounds in this fight already, at least. Hitting on 3+. No trap card. We could kill him now. Let's go for the filthy gut first. Move the ball 1d10 spaces. Okay. Cancel the reaction. Critting on 7+. No resource. Sad. And only a reaction on a wound. Okay, that's a wound. He's dead. No reaction because he dies before it happens. That's a... the courage would have been cool. Alright. Cool. We did it. He's dead. Yeah, we let Jean carry us completely. 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency. Corvus and Otter Fiend are not eligible. They just get the XP. And we're keeping Jean as Fist and Tooth Master. I know we could swap and still be a Fist and Tooth Master, but I want to keep the bar filled. I want to get the Sleeping Virus Flower just for the giggles. It's not worth it. It's too much. Anyways, group investigates the large resin dung ball and the network of tunnels beneath the battleground. Inside the ball, they find a caustic but mineral-rich substance. Rolling aside the ball, find a passageway leading deeper underground. Spelunking of death. Alright. 6 basic. Send this guy back to the shelf. He's out. We did lose a survivor this time, and it got really close, because we only had 1 guy who was doing massive damage. It turns out having 13 strength is really good. Or use killing chat members. I may have forgotten about the -1 damage token. Anyways. 6 basic. Hide. Scrap. Bone. Organ. Organ? Nice. Hide. Hide. Iron. This also counts as iron. Good. Bone. And red thread. Alright. And... oh, our scavenger kit survivor... survived. Yippee. We'll get 5 monster resources. Well, this is so good. No. There we go. There's a normal scarab shell. There's 2 of them. Yippee. Cool and oily to the touch. Lantern light reveals a brilliant band of color dancing on its surface. Badass. 2 preserved caustic dung. Preserved dog bowl. I'll pick it up. There we go. Right. Spelunking of death. Okay, let me do the math. Yeah, 1 insta-kill. We need 3 courage to guarantee that we don't die. We'll roll on Spelunking of Death with 0 survivors. VR Nutty Putty Cave! That sounds fucking awful. Like in a funny way, you know? Like in a lively way. There's no way that wouldn't, like, ruin you. Machine of gives you claustrophobia. How long did it take for that guy to go? Maybe this is a bad idea. Alright. Lantern, yeah, 19. A visit from Nico. Does it have an actual exit? I don't think it does. We're like 5 seconds. Well, he kept crawling in. Alright, hopefully this event just doesn't kill Gene or something. It's been sealed, good.
I explored the whole thing, so here's 3 incredible parts about it. First is just how accurate the map of the cave is. They used first-hand accounts and images of the cave to reconstruct it. They brought on Brandon Wallace, who's caved Nutty Putty many times and was part of the rescue team. And throughout the entire cave system, he was there narrating the experience, giving tons of facts about the cave. The second thing that I found interesting is the
Caving's for freaks.
Now, it is 1,400 feet long and 100 feet accident. John Jones had planned on going to a part of the cave called the Birth Canal, which was super tight, but took a long turn. He thought this part of the cave was going to get super tight, so he had to just keep on pushing himself. So he decided to go part of the cave, getting stuck there upside down.
Awful. Crawled into a mouse hole. Tom and Jerry got him. Alright. Woman spotted. Yippee. Thank you, Kingdom Death. Tormented screams jolt the settlement awake. The pinpoint expression of suffering is so distinct that every hearing survivor squirms in agony. Nico carves deep into the flesh of her immobilized victim, expertly twisting the blade to avoid essential structures and heighten the pain. She purrs with renewed joy over every tear shed. Add Nemesis encounter, Brawl, and Nico level 2 to the current lantern on the timeline. Nominate a survivor with the highest courage to endure Nico's torture. I think that's Booney. That's in character, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, roll 1d10. Nico pinches the hair from her victim's entire body. She sinks her sharpened nails into their skin, digging out one follicle at a time. Pain gives way to numbness. Then numbness gives way to a new dimension of suffering and pleasure. The survivor gains Transcendent Masochist. Yeah, he would. Who's got the tails and gets trolled? But she... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. We'll do this one tomorrow. We can do the settlement phase now. Yippee. Holy Toledo. You wouldn't look too hard at this. In character for the fox, yeah. Holy Toledo, woman spotted. So you got Brawl and Nico in the showdown. Yippee. I have no idea how bad this is. Shut down the arm. It's exploding a little bit too. The exact target audience. It's anime. Oh yeah, they got this artist to do this one. The triple. Yeah. Painted miniatures. Badass. Why did it come with the painted miniatures? Ah, sigh. Anyways. Sanguine extrusion. I mean, we could make the full armor set. It's not a bad idea. We'd have to make another cape still. Oh yeah, returning survivors. Yippee. We get, Diabetic Cat died. So we get 2 endeavors. Otterfiend, we get 1. Gene, we get 2 because he's got Tinker. Corvus the Greedy, we get 1. That's 6. And then we get 1 more from cooking. Anyways, I have painted. I've got this dwarf. He's awesome. Where'd he go? He's behind my water. Would I be upset if a little kid ran up to me and said I smelled like pork and onions? Yeah, what else do you... Are you supposed to not be upset? Anyways, I don't know how to paint. I love pork and onions. What's on you? Alright. Oh yeah, we have other stuff. Put it at night. Yippee. Play an air painting stream when it's cold. That'd be funny. Stream buffered when you asked the onion question. Gloved hands. Do like a landscape, but just put Midna wider than she is tall in the middle of it. All right. A stranger emerges from the darkness. No one has Twilight Sword. His motives are inscrutable. Roll below on mysterious agenda. As quickly as you arrive, the Hooded Knight vanishes in a flash of steel and blood. Suffer -2 population. Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business and will return later. I think we just tank that. We could kill Ash Taster. Kill Sun312 772. Lifetime reroll. If we get a 1-2, Ash Taster's going down. 7. Kinda worse. The Hooded Knight forces a tattered parcel into the hands of the returning survivor with the most hunt XP. The Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business. There are no returning survivors. Yeah. 4 years from now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think Pariah 3 is on level 22. Is it? Is it really 22? That guy seems tough. I'm scared. Send that to the shelf. Jean gets a Twilight Sword. Google. KTM Twilight Hooded Knight Archive Gear. He doesn't have the accuracy to use it well. I think he has to archive something. We need the organs. We have a backup grapple claw. Make another. Just archive that. Could have gotten rid of the regenerating blade. Hey, we can archive that. Oh yeah, what is our event for the year? Hopefully it doesn't result in Jean being killed. I shouldn't have said that. Plague! Sickness sweeps through the settlement. Survivors are stricken without warning, made too weak to even care for themselves. Select 4 survivors with at least 100 XP. They are infected. Sun 312 772. We do have bloodletting. Awesome punch. This guy's... He's got Copper Lalia. Never mind. Sorry, buddy. And this guy. We need the organs, was your takeaway. The kidney transplant. Hold on. Supposed to be able to do that. Alright. Plague on Sun 312 772.0. We have bloodletting. Skip the next hunt. Awesome punch. Skip the next hunt. Jeff Gears. You make a full recovery. You already skipped Lantern, yeah. 18. Cured his post-traumatic stress. And the Tricyclone. Skip the next hunt. There we go. Anyways, do you need any training to be able to harvest and sell kidneys? Or do you just need passion? Yeah, exactly. Lantern yet 22? Ah, fuck. I don't feel ready for that. Harvest everything. There's a bone, organ, hide, and innovate. I don't need this many perfect bones. I can use one from storage. Alright, what do we get? Just connect 3 bits, and it's implanted. Jesus. There's Song of the Brave. Okay, finally. Survivors lift their voices into the darkness. On arrival, each non-deaf survivor may remove one negative attribute token. Sure. Overwhelming darkness, everyone can select Path of the Brave. Sure. Consequences, sure, whatever. We beat a level 3 Frogdog. You get, and you have Song of the Brave. You get to add Bullfrog Dog to your quarry list. Saga is the consequence, isn't it? Yeah. That's good. Maybe. To the deck. Yeah, we got Song of the South. No. Wait a minute. 7, 10, 13 population. We're so close to forming society. I can taste it. Now what do we do? Oh yeah, Black Harvest. Yeah. Yippee. That's me. Settlement nominates a survivor to be the Gatherer. The Gatherer performs one of the following events depending on the level of Black Harvest. In addition, the settlement may unbury gear that they encased and buried in the Underground So story event. Add Uncle Remus to the survivor list. Don't do that. No. We got it to level 3. Roll a d10. 1 to 8. Die. Cool. The settlement feasts. We're a little bit further from society than I thought. Who's the most ruined? Maybe Awesome Punch with the -1 speed. And the Joyless. Sorry, homie. Just roll 8+. Get a lifetime reroll. No reason not to use it. On a result of 1 to 8, the Gatherer's blood is drained by the Bizarre Plant. Oh yeah, entrusted to serve as bait. Return with a prized vampiric artichoke. Yippee. Song of the South was progressive at the time. Oh yeah. That's a good point. I think we should do it again. Anyways, you may craft gear at the Wet Resin Crafter, which needs Nightmare Corn, and the Vampiric Artichoke. Departing survivors that can consume gain 1 armor to all hit locations. Departing survivors gain survival up to the survival limit. And we can ignore 1 ingredient from any cooking recipe. I don't know if there's anything that we can cook right now. Maybe, actually. Nightmare Tick. Nah, 2 monster ones from a monster we don't have. 3 monster ones from monsters we don't have. 2. And 2. Can't make any of those recipes. Use real stories from African American folklore. And yeah. It treated the subject matter with more respect than usual for the time. Which now isn't considered a lot, I guess. I was super low on organs. Oh yeah, survivor died during the settlement phase. We get a single endeavor. Yippee. Now we got the preserved caustic dung that we can use. Yeah, sure. Use those and 2 bones. I don't think I need that many beetle horns. Do I? I feel like we're not getting that many resources. Nah, whatever. Build the wet resin crafter. Alright, and what do we have? We have a scarab wing. Gotta get more water. Organ. We already have one of these. Organ and hide. These aren't too necessary to build right now. Yeah, let's look at the elastic harness. Century fingernails. We have one of those in storage. Can build a digging claw as well. Fingernail, an underplate fungus. And we have 2 leather in storage as well. Rubber bone harness. Yeah, okay. Sorry, it's got a different name. Oh, is this a this isn't resin gear. Nah. Weird. What else? Century greaves. A scarab shell, a beetle horn, and 2 iron. You know what? I don't think I want to... I'll use a, use that perfect bone instead. Rubber baby buggy bumper. Sure, why not? No, we'll use this beetle horn. Nah. No, we'll keep the perfect bone. Use this beetle horn. Use this beetle horn. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. We need 2 iron for that. Scarab circlet. Compound eye, hide, and bone. That's one of the more important ones. We got the compound eye. You can use an underplate fungus from storage. And... wow, we're really running out of resources in general. The perfect bone, I guess. Imagine this on... that Gene does not need this, never mind. When your survival is reduced to 0, gain +1 strength token. I mean... we could do the funny red cloak synergy with Booney as well. I don't know. It could work. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a gear grid without any armor in it, and it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna totally not gonna get us killed. No armor nor accessories. Kind of want to make like 2 century greaves. The shoulder pad, 1 scarab shell, 3 leather, 1 iron. Okay, let's actually make the gear. Compound, underplate fungus. Century fingernail. And is it 2 leather? Yeah. This one's badass. You can play this with other people. Free for all. Everyone wants to get the best gear to survive. They just do whatever. Video games aren't real, man. The rules are decide within your play group. Or whatever. Okay, so that works out fine. Century greaves. 1 scarab shell. 1 beetle horn. And 2 iron. I have the century shell, which you can use as a scarab shell. Also counts as iron. I'm gonna use one of those. We have 1 iron in... We have 0 iron in storage. We've got a broken lantern. We can spend 1... Do we need the scrap for any of these recipes? Digging claws. We're fine. 2 hunts and 3 beers into game night. Things get heated over the century shell. Understandable. Do a little bit of scrap smelting. Sure, we'll have Fontaine Endeavor here, because he's got otherworldly luck. Why not? Okay. Spend 3 scrap, add 1 iron. Alright, 1 iron, 2 iron. Oh, we have 2 century shells in storage. And 1 from this hunt. Jesus. That's awesome. That's everything we need for the century greaves. The century egg. 100% inspired. Fuck, that is the bit, actually. It's not calcified yet. Sad. What do you mean? So mad, Hoyoverse is making a cutie pie sex animals game for me to stare at and sweat nervously in proximity to. I don't want to play a freaking Hoyo gacha, but this is insane to do to me specifically. I see. Sure. Sure is a blue sky post. I've never seen Caleb type anything more vitriolic in my life. Rika Furaday putting Adam poops. The hot tar. Sure, why not? We could get the whole rolling armor set. Two armor to all hit locations. Can you be knocked down instead and suffer knockback 5 once per round? Oh my god, wait, hold on. That's awesome! Against the Pariah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! He's got the funny mechanic of if he knocks you down, because the fight's upside down, you just get fucked. And you have to roll high enough or you die. What's this skimpy outfit? It's not armor. I think I'm gonna go hardcore. Century shoulder pads. 1 shell, 3 leather, 1 iron. 1 iron, 1 shell. Flip. 3 leather. You're not gonna get banned of a mean words of whatever website, yeah. But it's funny. There we go. No, we're building the circlet now. Compound eye, hide, and bone. We have a scarab wing in storage. No, we don't actually. We can spend an endeavor. And wait, hold on. It's a hide and a bone. That was for something else. That was for the rainbow wing belt. Compound eye, bone, and hide. We have the compound eye. Building corpse. Is the beetle bomb strong? Relatively. It's not the best. It doesn't archive itself and it has affinities. And those are like good affinities. So it does things. Like it would fit right there. And activate that. Rubber baby beetle bomb. No. No. We don't need another elastic harness. Yeah, we can use that underplate fungus as... I don't need the monster meat, do I? I'm gonna archive this, by the way. Jean has 2 arms now. Big bad beetle baby. Barbecue bacon bunger burger. Did make the shoulder pad. We didn't make the circlet yet. Compound eye, hide, and bone. I erased the compound eye. Gonna spend 1 endeavor, earn a fresh acanthus into a hide via pottery. Yeah, correct. And 1 bone. We just tossed the perfect bone, I guess. What else do we want? Reddy's gonna go nuclear. Get the materials for the rainbow wing belt set aside. I kind of want digging claws. Yeah, getting another century greaves would be good. Do we have an extra shell? I don't think so. 2 century shells. We don't have enough iron for it. This looks like a lot to keep track of. It is. You're right. Guess we can just use the beetle horn in storage. Use the century fingernail for a digging claw. Like, that thing's good. Right, there's a scarab circlet. And then Rainbow Wing Belt. There we go, all of our spent resources. Here we go. Oh yeah, no, this is really good against the Pariah. I don't have like a good affinity. This isn't like doing anything really. It's kind of sitting there awkwardly. But yeah, the rubber bone harness Pariah dishes out a bunch of -1 attribute tokens. It could be a rider belt. I got good news for you. It is. Fucking Borzoi hounds. That's scary. Those things are built for killing. It's really funny. I really want this active. I don't have anything great with down red affinities. Besides, we want down red in there. It's not that much strength. Booney can't hold on to that. He's got the best strength other than Jean. Yeah, well, we're not going to use this whole gear grid. But damn, look at that. That's awesome. It's almost there. Hitting a transformation pose, doing a flying kick against the monster before it crushes you into a bloody pulp. That could happen. Yeah. Drools a little. We want to take these and calcify them. And we want to... What do we want to do? Drool falls into a thimble and a bug carries it away. That happened, I think. I don't think we have the resources to make another black and red armor set. Not right now. I think I'll think about this stuff off stream. Fuck, it's 9 AM. I'm having too much fun. Jean with the Twilight Sword, Jesus. Slow, cursed, devastating, sentient, irreplaceable. He's no longer staying Fist and Tooth Master. Alright. It's too cool. That means we want him in Rawhide. I have somewhere to be today. It's my day off. What do you mean? Anyways, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take these and encase and bury them. Balmers can't depart or spend endeavors this settlement phase. So we've endeavored with Fontaine is dead. That's it. We need leftover bones. There's a chance we have to spend one resource. Anyways, gear has been expertly buried. Indicate this in the settlement storage and archive the gear. May be recovered during the Black Harvest story event. Alright. Nominate one or more survivors to be restorers. They can't do it if they've already been nominated for something else, etc., etc. Can't depart. Can't spend endeavors. 1 to 4, you die. We do have sculpture. Trash crown's pretty good. 5 plus successful calcification. We could find, yeah, we could do another like level. You only get 1 skill, right? Ugh. That's rough. What movies? Welcome to Kingdom Death. Yeah. Oh, all restorers rolls this year. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Anyways, yeah, bumping that up from, okay. 1, 2, 3, and then armor set. 5 armor to all hit locations. That's pretty good. That's actually, better than our other armor sets. Oops. And then bumping it up to 7, 9 armor to all hit locations. And if we really wanted to, we could put on some like pieces of armor. Probably won't, but we could. Rawhide headband. None of it is a piece of armor or an accessory. Speaker cult knife would work. I wonder. Might be able to get might be able to get God Mask set up. It'd be really annoying. Anyways. It'll take 3 lantern years for that to finish cooking. Well, yeah, I'll figure the rest of this out off stream, I guess. So sick it's fucked. Jean's totally gonna die. It's gonna be really tragic. Anyways. See you tomorrow with more Kingdom Death. I'm gonna see if I can get Kofi set up and all that. After how many months? Yippee. It was online right now. I lied, I'm gonna play Minecraft. Your friend Bado. Are you telling me a rat coin came out? Or was he just playing the demo? Alright. Get him with whatever. Alright. Video games.